number one. Woo! You're number one. You're number one. Woo! You're number one.
I'm interested in this.
Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. We back in court. He's going ham. Hello everyone, and welcome to another wonderful Ace Attorney day. Where, Eustace, he's kind of putting it work. But I hope the day has been well to y'all. It's been pretty well to me, though it is a bit rainy over here, so I can't help but be a little bit worried about the connection today. But we will see. We will see. Oh my god, a 60 stream streak. Let's see. Daylight savings implies the existence of moonlight fighting. Okay, you see, that's just that just sounds badass though. I mean, maybe? I mean, I'm sure I'm sure there's a lot of moonlight fighting that goes around. You know, like under the secrecy of night, the shroud of shadows and shit like that. But welcome on in, Raven, who is number 1 today, by the way. Hello to you. And Guyan. Hello as well. Oh, by one stream. Ooh, by one stream. Fighting evil by... Oh my god, that is how the song goes. Wait, that is how it goes. But alright, let's get into it. Alright. Let's see what, Eustace is gonna do for today, cause, Jesus Christ. As far as I know, I'm still in, like, the beginning of the entire episode, I believe? Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I am. Holy God. That's crazy to me. I need to drink some more coffee. Oh. That's good stuff. So we got to re-investigate, huh? Alright. Oh, yeah, right, it ended off on here. Here we... Oh, so close! Here we are on April 4th, 4:02 p.m. Big building, empty lot. Wait. Do y'all think that maybe next week the date will be, like, just right, perhaps? Oh, I really hope that'll be the case. That'd be so sick.
Could you make me calm down a little?
Calm down? No way, Jose. Not until y'all come clean. It's for your own good, dang it. Our intrepid reports refuse to give up, even in the face of repeated stonewalling from the crew. I finished the game today? There is no fucking way. Considering that, saying that this is still the beginning of the case, there's gotta be, like, at minimum 4 more streams of this. Ain't no fucking way. Look, you ladies need to stop harassing these people, or I'll have to ask you to... You cops sure got a lot of nerve. Y'all the ones who let Tarasaurus run wild. Hoping to hide the fact that they bred this menace themselves, the staff cling desperately to their story. We're really not breeding anything. This is a movie set. Says the gal who told me she'd done seen Gordy with her own dang eyes. Sure, I saw something, but that doesn't mean we're keeping monsters here. Alright, break it up. Oh. The gang's all here. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
Blood.
Y'all are on the trail of this here monster infestation too, huh? No, we're on the trail of a criminal. Langzi says, the darkness of a criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. That is to say, the killer is no different from a monster, really. Agent Lang, this is highly irregular, sir. We can't allow members of the public onto the crime scene. These people are important witnesses. I need them to be here. Well, Agent Lang, here we are. Where do you intend to begin? Let's start by summing up the facts. President Wang's body was discovered here this morning. He hadn't been seen since the night before last. Yes, he slipped off without his bodyguards noticing, if I remember correctly. So, he was missing for over a day. And the last person to see him alive was you, Judge Cavell. On the roof of the big building.
Oh?
Why did the two of you arrange to meet? I'm sorry, but I can't say. Not even to defend yourself from an accusation of murder. Why? Why can't you just tell us? Please, Judge Cavell, we're trying to help you. Ha! She can't say because she'll only incriminate herself more. I know you had something to do with the president's murder, and I'm going to prove it.
Objection!
You said yourself that the body was only found this morning. How do you explain the time that passed between Judge Cavell's meeting with the president and then? That's exactly what I'm hoping we're about to find out. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night. So why don't you tell us exactly how it all went down? Sean Finn? Me? We know you were here on the set last night. You were, Sean? We have testimony from the woman over there, and forensic evidence from the footprints that proves it. You came back to run your lines, right? What? You're spying on me? Aw, I just realized that his fucking milk is backwards. They didn't, like, even redraw it? Oh. I mean, I guess that would have been a lot of work, but come on. Come on. That's kind of silly. I'm sorry. I was just making sure you were okay. It was late. I was worried about you. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't need you to worry about me.
Ah, hola, Senor Naborb. How you doing?
Oh, Sean, that's no way to talk to an adult. She was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instant. And hello as well, your Saber.
Hopefully you're also doing well. And you as well, Orsum. Oh god, everyone's flooding in all of a sudden. Oh god!
But hello, y'all. Hopefully you are doing well today. Sorry. I've told you before, I won't have you speaking to people that way. Wow, this is a whole new Judge Cavell. It seems she's just as strict with her son as she is with— Ah!
Also 53.
53, yo, Naborb, hey, thank you. Man, 53 months, that's a lot of fucking time. My god. Another work day and a vibrant in the quarantine stream. Aww.
Well, I'm so glad to help be a bit of like background noise to get people through their days. I'm very happy to be able to provide that. Because we all just like to kick back and relax and vibe around here. No, not that, not that vibe. Oh man, if you have me like on speaker or whatever, I am so sorry for the people you work with. If they have to hear this nonsense. You're on the big screen? Oh, I'm on TV. Look at me, Ma, I'm on TV. Are you listening to me? I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. You must. And I want you to remember that, all right? You didn't say anything. Can we get on with the investigation now? Oh, of course. Forgive me. I don't think I've ever seen her so passionate about anything. I guess Judge Cavell the mother will take a little getting used to. Are we to understand that you're accusing Sean of being involved somehow, Agent Lang? I just want the truth. I need to know why the president was killed. And by who. And I don't care what it takes. I'm going to find out. I guess it makes sense for him to be so determined. The president was practically family to him. Flappy's gonna be the next... What is that? Barley the Burr. Who's that? Played on naval ships and retirement homes? Like, does a co-op game with baby no money? Nah, that's probably not gonna happen. Like, my schedule for doing like collabs and shit, it's pretty hard to work with. So, and for someone like baby no money, absolutely, that's not going to happen. All right, Sean, perhaps you could tell us what happened last night. Fine by me. I've got nothing to hide. Oh my God! About last night. I had a bad day yesterday. Messed up a couple of takes. We're scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So I thought I'd put in some extra practice. And that's what I did. It's that simple. It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened. You've been rehearsing late at night again? But when I called you yesterday evening, Sean, you said you were at the hotel. Called him? Around what time? It must have been 11 p.m. or thereabouts. Do your phones not have, like, a call log? It's one of our rules. When Sean stays away from home, we have to speak every night. Yeah, well, I wasn't at the hotel. I was here on set. So you lied to me? Uh-oh! Oh, Sean. Oh, sorry. Ooh, now she's mad. I think it's kind of amazing how hard he wants to work on his acting, though. Nonetheless, a parent can't help but worry. Her child alone late at night. Anything could happen to him. Also considering the fact that he's like, what, 10? 13, okay. And indeed it did. He got himself entangled in this case. But he said nothing happened, right? Well, I mean, we got the picture, wherever it is. Wait, do we not get that as a picture? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, like, there was this, and then they turned off the Sean layer. He did. Although I can't help but wonder if he was telling the truth. Time to cross-examine a teenager! Woohoo, boy! I love this game. Love this damn game series. All right. Coffee's done. Pants off. Let's cross-examine.
I had a bad day yesterday. Messed up a couple of takes.
Hold it!
A bad day. Could you elaborate a little?
What, I had to spell it out for you? It was just bad, okay?
Huh. What do you think? Do you drink too much milk, maybe? Edgewood. Oh my.
How did you... I mean, no!
Nothing like that. What, from drinking too much milk? So it might be more accurate to say that his stomach had a bad day. Objection! Hi, Ori. How you doing? Good to see ya. Hopefully you're having yourself a wonderful day today. Huh. I thought milk was supposed to be good for your digestion.
Shut up! We're done talking about that. The point is, I messed up those takes. We're scheduled to shoot the same scene again today.
Hold it!
So you want to rehearse your lines in preparation for the reshoots?
Yeah, I caused enough trouble for everybody messing things up the first time around. I wasn't about to do that again. I'm a pro.
Look, just because we can see the edge of his... And doing good? Hell yeah, Ori. That's what I like to read! One can only admire his dedication and his sense of responsibility to his coworkers. Sean takes his work so seriously. He's a real inspiration to everybody. The fact that he's 13 and doing this, that's actually kind of fucking fire. Even the takes he said he messed up. It wasn't like there was actually a problem. He just wanted to make them as good as they could be. He always says that even a tiny bit better is...
Shut up! Why do you have to always have to say stuff people don't need to hear?
Oh, sorry, Sean. Could maybe work on his people skills a little more.
Anyway, as I was saying. So I thought I'd put in some extra practice. And that's what I did. It's that simple.
Hold it!
Sean, about the...
How many times have I made you promise?
If you're going to rehearse on your own, you have to tell me. And yeah, it is, Nabor. Penny nickels.
I know.
Well, that little outburst rather stole my thunder. Let me ask again. About what you just...
I think it's pretty cool though, Sean.
More interruptions?
It's all the hours of practice that make you the best you can be. Little by little by little.
I'm the same. I went from small-time thief to average thief.
And before I knew it, greatness beckoned.
But now that I finally made it, I'm not about to stop doing my best, and neither should you. May I continue? Now, Sean, do you often rehearse alone? Finally! Got my question out without being interrupted. He's so proud of himself. Look at that.
It's not like I haven't done before. It was fine. Nothing happened.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that?
What do you mean? Of course I'm sure.
I feel like it might be the picture or the rehearsal on that statement, I'm thinking.
It was just a regular evening. Nothing out of the ordinary. Huh? A regular evening? How can you say that? Somebody was...
Okay. It's just a child.
Mustn't be too hard on him. Nothing happened. Really? Nothing to do with the case anyway. At least that's what it sounds like he wants us to believe. But wait, don't we have some evidence related to what happened last night?
And we also don't have time to be humoring the lies of a child.
Let's use what we have to point out the contradiction in his testimony.
Alright, just in case, cause I'm a bitch, baby. Get that sick, nasty save on there. Shit.
There we go.
Alakazoo, alakaboo, bippity boppity boo.
Nothing happened. I'm sorry, but you a bitch-ass liar.
This proves it beyond a doubt.
Wait, that's... How did you...
That's right. Your rehearsal tape.
Ah! What? You have video footage from last night?
We do. And if you watch these 2 frames,
You'll see that it was no ordinary evening. There's a footprint there already! There is. And I'm not sure that's an everyday sight, even on a film set. Sean, why would you keep this from me? No reason. Liar! That stuff might work on your mommy, kid, but it's not going to work on me. Why did you hide the tape? Sean, you have to tell us.
you...
Look, I just didn't want anybody to see me rehearsing, okay? I don't like it.
So you were embarrassed. Is that it?
Yeah, what's so weird about that? That's why you didn't hand over vital evidence? Sean, how could you? Ah! No, give me a break. You know about it now, don't you? Sure, the footprint was there, but I just ran my lines and went home. That was it. What? And nothing about the giant monster footprint struck you as weird? It's a giant monster footprint on the set of a giant monster movie. It's not like there isn't all kinds of other weird stuff around here. I don't buy it for a second. Chief, there's something hinky?
That's a new word.
There's something hinky about this kid. Sure as I'm standing right here. That's...
Thank you for the pets, Backlord.
Dang Skippy there is. He's hiding a scoop under that them horns, or my name ain't Lotta Hart. Ah, shut up, both of you. I'm done talking.
Objection!
No, you're not.
What? The footprint isn't the only strange thing about last night. What other unusual occurrence happened yesterday evening?
Shit. The head falling, I guess? Oh, beans. I can't save, so bleh? Yeah!
The model of Taurosaurus's head fell from the roof of that trailer last night.
You know, the one with the oddly bedroom-esque eyes.
Did you expect us to believe that you knew nothing about that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh God, Raven. That fucking face. It's that one and the one with the open smile, like that shows like the teeth or whatever. Those two are my favorite emotes. Like that one is so menacing, the one you just put, and the other one's like that. Is that so?
I told you. I ran my lines, I went home. That was it. What do I know about some stupid falling head? Or are you saying you can prove I know something?
I still love that Suri added that as an emote. Man, maybe I should do the same, actually. Maybe I should swap out one of the emotes and have that be one of them. Sadly not. It's entirely possible that the head fell after Sean left.
No proof, huh? Then this conversation is over.
Something tells me he doesn't want to talk about last night anymore, and it's absolutely necessary. It's so good. It's so good. And I greatly appreciate Suri just straight up doing that for me. Like, he's what a sweet fox. What is he hiding?
Hold it right there.
Yeah, that one! Oh, what a surprise. Yeah, those two. Oh my God, Raven. I still remember when I was playing, yeah, when I was playing Rain Code. And then, like, the big twist at the end happened. And then he tossed in that fucking emote. Oh, it was so perfectly timed. That is a moment I will remember extremely fondly. It was so perfect.
Hold it right there.
What is an ancient lane?
So it's just as I thought. Thanks, Mr. Prosecutor. This footage of yours backs up my theory nicely.
What? There was something else on that tape?
Yep. Look closely. See the costume up on the top left?
Yeah? Oh yeah, the Tarasaurus suit. It didn't change between these two though, did it? Yeah, nothing changed between these two shots. So what, are you gonna say there's someone hid in there?
Something's different. Do you see it?
I'm not sure. He's just kinda hanging out and looking a little saggy. Oh, and the zipper on his back is done up tight. Oh, the zipper's the difference? Why are you looking at us like this? Stop that, Mr. Powers. Stop that. Stop it at once. The zipper? Huh?
That's... yeah. I guess you all see it now, right?
Am I being lewd? No? Also, hi, Power Lord. How you doing?
On the tape, the zipper is wide open. Why? Because somebody's inside the suit. That's why.
What? Mr. Powers, that zipper. What can you tell us about it?
That's right, Mr. Prosecutor. Do you remember something else I said not so long ago? Let me refresh your memory. What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before last? And then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere.
Here? But where? Oh. His thought process is that you put the suit in, or you put the body in the suit.
There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. Then come back a day later, last night in other words, and take it out again.
You're saying the body could have been hidden in the Tarsaurus suit?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Isn't that right, Gavel? You pushed the president off the roof just like I said. Then you hid his body inside that costume. I most certainly did not. Protest all you like. I'm not going to believe you. You're the only person who could have done this.
Objection!
I thought we already proved that that would have been impossible.
The movie set was locked at the time. There's no way Judge Gavel would have been able to get in here.
Not so fast!
What if she had an accomplice?
What?
I've got a little theory for you. I think you're going to like it.
Oh, poop. Mother and Oh, boy.
What if Sean was waiting down here when Gavel pushed the president off the roof? If the two of them were working together, the problem of the lock goes away. They then worked to hide the body together too, by dragging it over to the Tarsaurus suit and stuffing it inside.
You think the murder was really that carefully planned?
It was the assassination of a world leader. It could only have been carefully planned.
Overruled!
To suggest that Sean could have been involved in this it's unthinkable!
Not so fast!
You're my prime suspect. What makes you think I'm going to listen to a word you say?
But what about motive? What reason would either of them have to kill President Wang?
Who knows? We'll find out soon enough. She was the last one to meet with him, and she won't tell us why. Pretty darn suspicious. Even you have to agree with that.
Judge Gavel, I don't suppose I can convince you to share any more details?
My apologies, but that is the one thing I cannot do. However, rest assured, should that ever change, you'll be the first to know. So please, you have to believe me. Yeah, murderers have a habit of saying that. What about you, kid? Any weak excuses to offer? So, now's the time to get them off your chest. I've got nothing to say to you. I'm innocent. Both as tight-lipped as each other, huh? But let me guess. You're still going to try and stick up for them.
It's true. Judge Gavel's actions certainly make her seem suspicious. But nothing she has told us amounts to a motive for murder, or even the suggestion of one.
No, and like I said, I'm leaving motive aside for now. For the moment, I'm focusing on means and opportunity. And for my money, these two had to be working together for the little plot to succeed.
Oakley dokley, here we go!
What if Sean was waiting down here when Gavel pushed the president off the roof?
Hold it!
You're seriously suggesting that a child could have been an accomplice in this murder? Look at him! He's still in elementary school! There's no way a kid that young would be involved in something like this. I
think I mentioned that he's in junior high, right?
Not so fast!
Langsy says, pity no wolf, be he cub or grizzled elder. It doesn't matter how young he is. He's guilty. He's guilty. And he'll be treated as such. Wow. Wolf cubs have it hard, huh? I'm surprised at you, Mr. Prosecutor. You're saying he deserves mercy just because of his age.
Of course not. Ah, I gotta sneeze. Oh goodness. Of course not. I'm saying that there's no way he did this, and I'm going to prove it to you.
I look forward to it, but be warned, I'm only just getting warmed up.
He's always so unfortunate. Probably Naborb.
Probably Neveroni. Probably.
Lane, you have proof it and the prosecutor's badge isn't going to cut it. Yeah, no shit, Power Lord. It's like never helped. Or maybe there was one time it did? I don't remember.
If the two of them were working together, the problem with the lock goes away.
Hold it!
Goes away how exactly?
I thought you might try this, but you and I both know exactly how. Let me make it nice and simple and clean for you. First, she pushes the president off of the roof. Pushes. Okay. Then the kid opens the combination lock, because he knows the code. Yep, kid opens code, knows lock, gotcha. Okay, the other way around. And that's it. It's that simple. No more lock to worry about. And no more objections about her not being able to get in, because she didn't know the code. That would explain away the problem of the lock, it's true. Thank you for your clear and incisive explanation, Agent Lang. Please continue. I will, and hopefully this next part will shut you up for good. They then work to hide the body together, too.
Okay, so hold on. The log. Oh! Wait, yeah, 'cause it was untouched. I'm gonna chance it.
Objection!
Oh, fuck me. But it was untouched, right? Hold on. Wait. Wait. Yeah, it was untouched. And look at that, the side gate was cut. Does that not contradict that? I'm confused. They then work to hide the body together too.
Hold it!
But if the two of them were working together, why would they need to hide the body for a full day?
Not so fast!
Well, look at the situation right in front of you. Thanks to that little ruse, we're still puzzling over what they were up to even now. But if you'll let me speak, I can clear up this whole mess once and for all. Ready? Good. So, like I was saying, they worked together to hide the body. By dragging it over to the Tarasaurus suit, stuffing it inside.
Hold it!
The video footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. Can't say for certain that there was a body in there at the time, can you?
Maybe not. We can take a look right now. Let's open it up and see what's inside. I'd put money on us finding proof that it was there.
Do you mind if we examine the suit, Mr. Powers?
Oh, no. Might be a little right though. Get pretty sweaty in there.
Oh. What the fuck is that?
Huh. It's filthy.
Yeah, that's weird.
What even is that? Is that the ground? Yeah, I just gave him a Rocky voice.
I missed the blood. I played 33rd in the new movie. I always figured it out pretty good. If you don't, it can get kind of moldy.
In other words, what we're looking for is proof that somebody other than you used the costume. That dirt in there must have come from the body. I guess the president was lying right in the middle of that footprint. He probably would have gotten pretty dirty. Exactly. Well, everybody happy?
Oh, we got a new statement actually.
Hold on a tick.
It's covered with dirt. That must be when the body was hidden there. I mean, this does mention the shards of concrete. Okay, yeah, it would have to be, like, at least from this one up. Okay, this is just the one shot. Okay. Well, let's just have a looky look with this one.
The inside of the suit is covered with dirt. It must be from when the body was hidden there.
Hold it!
If the dirt is from when the body was hidden inside the suit, we're assuming that it came directly from the body, correct?
Ha! What are you even talking about? Of course we are. Where else would it have come from?
It really is pretty filthy in there, huh? Dirt got everywhere. Especially on the part where the chest would have been. Chest? I think that might be an important clue. This theory hangs together pretty well, not to say. It's certainly the case that they could have carried out the murder if they were working together. I don't think we stand to gain much by disputing that. So, what do we do instead? Listen carefully to his testimony once more, and see if we can't tease out anything of value. Okay, so I'm thinking... Because this has a yellow mark, right? On the chest. So... Alakazoo, Alakawoo, bippity-boppity.
Objection!
Thought we do good at this shit.
So our assumption is that the inside of the suit is dirty, because the dirt came from the body. Would it be safe to say that's the case?
Why? Is there a problem?
The part of the suit directly in front of the opening is particularly dirty. Yeah, it really is. But look at the victim. The area of his body that would have been in contact with that part of the suit isn't dirty at all. Oh. Right. I guess that also works. I got the right answer with the wrong method. It keeps happening. If the victim had been crammed in there, as you suggest, his chest would surely be covered in dirt.
Ah! Fine. So what's your explanation? How did all that dirt get inside there?
Based on the videotape, there may well have been somebody in the suit at the time. So, who was it if it wasn't the president? Come on, Kay, think. Was it? Is something the matter, Kay? I've seen dirt like that somewhere else. I'm sure of it. I just can't think where. Dirt with weird little
gray bits in it. Gray bits. She's right.
There is something mixed in there.
It was stuck to something else we looked at.
Exotic
Lots
butters.
of it. No, I don't think it was butter. Come on, Kay. Think.
Let's see. Oh!
Stuck to something we looked at. An item of evidence, maybe. That's probably worth checking. Does one of the items we found have a similar kind of dirt stuck to it?
Yep.
Take that!
As Kay pointed out, the dirt in the suit contained small flecks of something gray. Uh-huh. And we discovered some similar flakes stuck to an item belonging to somebody we recently had dealings with. The item in question being these gloves. You're right. The dirt does look similar. But so what? What are you saying this stuff is? What exactly are these gray flecks of yours? I believe the gray flecks are concrete. Surely they're flecks of concrete. Oh, like all the little broken up bits around the footprints, you mean?
Exotic butters.
Exactly. But wait, no, Edgeworth. So it's concrete. Help me. And who do the gloves on which we found similar dirt and gray flecks belong to?
prizes! Stone!
Oh.
Stone!
Oh.
Stone! A stone!
Ooh. I think I'll pick the stone. Yeah, give me that stone. Chairman Winter. We found them in his garage. That's right. We visited the garage at his home earlier, well, last week, technically. And we found a pair of mechanic's gloves covered in dirt. And and if I recall correctly, a sledgehammer and a shovel too. Why would a pair of mechanic's gloves be covered in dirt? I'll tell you why. Because somebody wore them while they used that hammer and shovel. They smashed the concrete to the dirt below, staining the gloves with both substances. Wait, so you're saying... Yes, that we finally know what these footprints really are. It seems highly likely that they were dug by Chairman Winter. Highly likely. Ha! If that's so, then tell me this. Why the heck did he make them? What purpose could they possibly serve? Why indeed? I imagine he must have been... burying something? Well... Yeah, or wait. No, if he's breaking the concrete, then digging something up? I think he must have been digging something up. I imagine events unfolded somewhat like this. There was something on this lot that he needed to unearth. Oh, wait, yeah, hold on. The report. Wait, where the fuck was it? Hold on, I know that, yeah, this one. In front of the planter. Is there a planter around here? In order to do so, he cut the chain from the side entrance and gained access from there.
He then used a sledgehammer and shovel to dig the 3 footprints. When he found what he was looking for, he bagged it up and filled in all the holes. Ah, but then Sean must have showed up, right? I think he did, yes. Chairman Winter would have had to find a hiding place, and the Tarasaurus suit provided just that. Ah. You got all that from a pair of dirty gloves? It's good, but it's all just speculation. We don't have any proof that he was inside that suit. He could have dug those holes and gotten out of here before the kid even showed up.
Objection!
But he didn't. And there's proof of that right there in the footage. It shows that Chairman Winter was still present when this recording was made. What? It's a shame that Agent Lang didn't notice it himself. But if we compare the situation as we see it now to the situation as it appears on Sean's rehearsal tape,
Is it the bag?
and compare that in turn to what we saw in Chairman Winter's garage.
Okay, I don't see the bag in here.
As soon as we go, oh!
Uh-oh. It was the bag!
It soon becomes clear that the chairman was present. What part of this image shows us that Chairman Winter was still here?
Take that!
Look at the bag next to the Tarasaurus suit. We saw the same bag in Chairman Winter's garage. The same bag, the dirt on the gloves, that has to indicate a connection, surely. I think that pretty much seals it. It was Excelsius Winter in the suit. And if he was in there, the president's body can't have been. Ay! Good. It seems I convinced Agent Lang of the flaws in his theory. Somebody get the chairman of Winter's house right away! We need to know what's in that bag! What's in the bag? Yes, sir! Y'all done lost your minds? I can't believe what I'm hearing here. What is this hog swill? Hart, what do you want?
You're gonna love my nuts.
This is all we need.
Them right there is Tars.
You're interrupting this moment for this? Oh my god.
Them right there is Tarasaurus footprints, dang it! Ain't no holes dug by no old guy. I think I've demonstrated more than adequately that that's exactly what they are. Don't matter to me none of what you just done did. I don't believe it, and that's that. I done told y'all, I seen that big bad bull with my own 2 eyes. The giant eye peering in at the window. I thought we've gotten past that nonsense. We ain't about to let that go. What kind of journalists would we be if we did, huh? Responsible ones. But I guess that's the whole problem. Wait. Ain't like it was just about the footprints, no how.
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
You were seen fraternizing with one of them there monsters. Ain't that correct, young man? By the young lady over there, if I'm not very much mistaken. We're never going to get anywhere with these two around.
Maybe if we could prove to them that wasn't a monster either, they might finally drop it. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any bright ideas? Prove that it wasn't a monster? Fine. I don't suppose there's much else for it. Let's just see what we can do. What are you two whispering about? Y'all are hiding something, ain't ya? Admit it. Quick, Tabby, rotate.
Hold it!
Could I politely ask that you both calm down? The monster the boy was talking to. We know what it was now. Huh? Do we?
Welcome.
I still have no dragon. And man, 60 stream streak, that is fucking
Everyone do
insane.
your best. Don't lose to yourselves.
I-
And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, I just did. That's right. Sean's rehearsal tape finally cleared that particular mystery. It did? The point at which Miss Nichols thought she saw Sean with Gordy. That would have been right when he was making his rehearsal tape. I think she mistook a certain object for the legendary creature of the lake. What? Your so-called monster is right here in this picture? What? Huh? I don't see no Gordy. That ain't nothing but a dumb snapshot. You're talking to a pro here. Can't fool me with no trick photography. What was Miss Nichols' Gordy really? Wait, what? What? Wait. Oh my god, don't fucking tell me. Don't tell me that it's totally this, isn't it?
Take that!
God damn it, it's wrong. Oh my god, these games. That's right. It was a camera crane. That is what Miss Nichols saw, not Gordy. What? Sean's rehearsal tape was shot from a noticeably elevated viewpoint. A viewpoint that would only have been possible if the camera in question was attached to a crane. Bull! How the heck would she make a mistake like that, huh?
Objection!
How indeed. Miss Nichols. Yes? You told us that you think you might need new glasses, didn't you? Yeah, my eyesight got way worse all of a sudden. And I imagined that when you thought you saw Gordy, he was quite heavily shrouded in darkness. That's right. I only saw a silhouette. But you done told us! Skin like an enormous worm, you said. Y'all about to try and tell us your precious crane up and grew skin somehow? Ain't even no flesh on them there metal bones, let alone skin. You're entirely correct, of course. About the crane as it was in this particular picture anyway. But it did have a skin of some sort last night. I knew you were a Scoob hater, but this is plumb crazy. You want Tabby and me to starve? Is that it? That wasn't my intent at all. But I do think it's time I finally put them both out of their misery. Whoa! Edgeworth! Whoa, too far! Gordy's skin is right here in front of us. Oh my god. It wasn't skin at all. The fucking covering!
Take that!
Oh my god. Miss Nichols.
Oh, this is a funny case.
Miss Nichols told us that it seemed likely to rain last night. That never happened in the inn. But I think Sean may have covered the crane with rainproof sheeting nonetheless. And that, my intrepid young reporters, is what Miss Nichols mistook for Gordy's skin! What?! Oh, heck! Well, Sean, am I mistaken? You see everything, don't you? Gotta say, you're pretty amazing. I'm sorry, Miss Hart, but Miss Nichols' monster was no such thing. It was simply a trick of the light. And just like that, the dream dies. Again. Chief! Oh. I think they may have finally shut them up. I thought the kid was holding out on us. But it seems I could have maybe been a little wrong, maybe. Alright, we know what the so-called monster was now. Everybody happy? Everybody except those two.
Agent Lang! The President's autopsy report is out, sir.
It is? Let me see it. Death was due to full-body contusions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. So, the ever cause of death, he was crushed.
Wait. So... did he survive the fall then? What the fuck?
Just as we thought.
Huh. Well, I mean, this would have to prove that Gavel didn't do it then, yeah? Because if he died by crushing and not falling, then bada bing, bada boom.
Test results still haven't come back from the yellow substance found in his chest. But they did find gunshot residue on his right hand. Gunshot residue?
Okay. Guess he was a kid at heart, huh?
Gunshot residue K. It's a substance left behind when a firearm is discharged. Its presence indicates that the president may have used a gun. What? Really? But we didn't find a gun anywhere, did we? Indeed not. Which makes the residue something of a riddle. We'll need to read that report carefully. Well, Agent Lang, that clears up one thing up at least. The president didn't die from a fall, which means he wasn't pushed from the roof of the big building, which means that Judge Gavel is clearly innocent. He was crushed by the falling Taurosaurus head, just as we said he was. Guess I have to accept that now. Fine, you were right. Amazing! So, does that mean Judge Gavel isn't a suspect anymore either? Surely it must. Both the cause and time of death rule her out. She met with the president at the night before last. But the autopsy report puts the time of death at around 11 p.m. last night. And we know the Taurosaurus head fell around then too. The facts all line up perfectly. What a relief.
Welcome back.
Oh, what the fuck, really? What? How? Sorry. It might be a little too soon to celebrate. What? Sure, I think we can accept that the falling head must have been what killed the president. But that begs the question of, what could have caused the fall? Or who? We know it happened late last night, so we had to think about who was here at that time.
It was me! Deal! Hello, Lucy. How you doing?
What are you getting at exactly? You can't mean... Afraid I do. You did it, didn't you? Sean!
Sean! Jason! Jason! Jason!
The kid's hiding something. He was right here, late last night. Right where the body was found. He saw the footprints. And yet, he wants us to believe he knows nothing about what happened.
Jason!
That's a big ask, surely.
Objection!
We haven't yet established that the footprints had anything to do with the murder. So, even if he did see them, that doesn't mean he was involved.
Knuckle back!
Maybe not, but his face tells me different. As does the fact that he's shaking like a leaf. It does seem like Agent Lang may be onto something, but I don't think Sean's going to talk. Fine, keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea. Why don't we let your tape do the talking? What exactly are you planning, Agent Lang? The police have some pretty sophisticated image analysis tools these days. You would go such extreme lengths to see my son convicted? Not ideal, but if the boy won't talk, I don't have any other way of getting to the truth.
Detective Gumshoe, you have access to exactly such a device, do you not? Sure do! Lil V!
Good. That should make this nice and quick. Mr. Edgeworth, might I request that it be you who carries out the analysis in question? Me? I fear that Agent Lang might be inclined to believe the worst. Image analysis isn't really my specialty, but alright.
He just has to poo. You know what? Fair enough.
Are there new clues to be discovered somewhere in the image data? I wonder.
Bah. What the fuck? Here, I guess?
Chairman Winter brought these tools all the way from his garage. What did he need to dig up so badly? I wish I knew. That hammer was huge, huh? It was. I imagine it's what he used to break the concrete. Which is to say, these weren't monster footprints at all. I imagine you're probably a little disappointed to learn that. I'm the thief who steals the truth. I had to be able to deal with that truth, no matter what it might be. I have to be strong, and I will be strong. Be strong, Kay. Be strong.
In other words, you were disappointed. Are there new clues to be discovered somewhere in the... Oh. Here?
Eureka!
There's something of... Oh. Wait, what the fuck? This one?
Eureka!
Chairman Winter brought these tools all the way from his garage.
Wait, did I just... I already read this. Am I missing something?
Eureka!
Wait, what the fuck? The suit?
Eureka!
The Taurosaurus suit. The zipper's wide open. Effect that becomes even more apparent when one zooms in.
Yeah! Mr. Powers was supposed to be wearing it today to shoot the movie, right? But there's something I still don't get. In the movies, Taurosaurus is so big it can smash whole buildings to pieces. How does putting on a costume make you that huge? I think that's what we're dealing with here is a huge misunderstanding. It's not that the suit grows larger. So the suit stays small, but the misunderstandings get huge. Interesting. I think I sort of understand now. Thanks. I'm really not sure that you do. What? Oh my god, there's a... Oh my god, okay, so... Whoa! Hello. Eureka! What the... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let me see. Let me see. Huh? Ah! What is it? What's the matter? Show me. Mr. Edgeworth, the court asked that you share your findings.
Not gonna lie, I completely forgot about the zoom in shit. I saw the command as when I saw Raven's thing as well. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a long time.
Thanks for the reminder, Raven. Zoom in on the top right part of the image and look closely. There's a person there. It's the president? Oh my! What? You're kidding, right? Well, I'd say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you? Doesn't look good for Sean at all. Oh, poop! Wait, this doesn't prove anything! I didn't know he was there! I don't believe you. And the image does in fact prove something very important. That you and the president were here at the scene of the crime together. Admit it, kid. You murdered President Wang. No, that's ridiculous. Why? Why would he... Sean, you didn't. You can't have... Can you? What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to push back against footage like that. Surely even you can't deny that it looks pretty bad for the kid, Mr. Prosecutor.
Arrgh.
He claims he knew nothing about what happened. But the president is right there with him.
Oh, Sean!
Sean! What are you not telling us? We have to know. He's right, Sean. Be honest now. It's the only way. The truth is, it was all my fault.
Oh no!
Sean, what did you do? It was my fault. The Tarsaurus head fell off the trailer.
Oh! Oh, poop. Oh no, why is the music kicking in? Oh crap!
I went up on the roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using, and I turned on the heater while I was there.
Oh no!
I must have left it burning when I came back down to run my lines. Then my mom called, and I left the set to go talk to her. When I came back after the call, the Taurosaurus head had fallen from the roof. Oh, shit. The president was just there, lying next to it. No! We did find evidence of a fire having broken out up on the roof. It was just a tiny one, so I put it out myself. So we're saying the president died because of Sean? If he did, that would make this whole thing just an accident. What did you do with the head after you found it on the ground? I took it apart, carried the pieces up to the roof, and put it back together again.
But you forgot one of the horns. Ooh, eating KFC. Yummy, yummy. Hopefully it was good.
You're saying you put out the fire and move the head back to where it fell from. In other words, you try to cover your tracks. You're a real piece of work, kid. It's not like I did any of this on purpose. I really did just forget to turn the heater off.
Yes, and when the fire had burnt the legs, the table would have collapsed and the head would have fallen down onto the ground below.
You're right, the fire caused the head to fall.
Indeed. And I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them.
And you swear it was an accident. Seems a little convenient. What was the president even doing here in the first place? How the heck am I supposed to know? I didn't see anybody, I swear. I still don't believe you. Why would President Wang come to a place like this in the middle of the night?
His reasons for coming here are something of a mystery. It's true. He met Judge Gavelle up on the roof 2 nights ago. But he was also here on the movie set last night. He come to meet Sean? Wang. I think we'll need to go over the boy's statement very carefully indeed. Ah.
I went up on the roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using. And I turned on the heater while I was there.
Hold it!
You're a fit and hearty young man, Sean. It's spring now. Surely you didn't really need to fire up that stove.
Overruled.
He is a fit and hearty young man who needs to look after himself.
Objection!
Really, Your Honor. But if he resorts to such measures, even during warm weather...
Seriously? You two are going to argue over something like that right now? He's right, of course.
You've made your point, Sean. But I've told you before to watch how you talk to people. I think he was criticizing you as much as he was to me, Your Honor.
Yes, Mom. Anyway, where was I? I must have left it burning when I came back down to run my lines.
Why drink something in public? Why not? He's a growing boy. Gotta, straighten up them bones and shit.
Hold it!
You left it burning. You didn't think to check it before you came back down to the lot?
I meant to, but I was thinking about my lines in the scene and everything else. It's not my fault I forgot. Everybody forgets stuff.
I sure do. So much stuff. I leave the air conditioner on in Mr. Edgeworth's office. And the lights. I didn't forget that he told me that never jump off the ladder on his bookshelves. Or make prank calls. But the one thing I would never, ever forget to do is to turn off an unattended heater. Please, Sean. Go on.
She's a lot, huh?
Anyway, as I was saying.
Then my mom called, and I left the set to go talk to her.
Hold it!
It was the middle of the night, and the set was deserted. Why'd you need to leave in order to talk to your mother?
I forgot I was supposed to talk to her. I got confused, I guess. I thought if I didn't leave, she'd find out I was out in the hotel at night on my own.
That doesn't make sense. You know that, don't you?
Fine. Look, the camera was rolling and the mics were all live, okay? I didn't want our conversation on that tape where anybody could hear it. He was embarrassed about being recorded speaking on the phone to his mother?
I mean, fair, honestly.
So I ditched the rehearsal and ran off set as quick as I could. When I came back after the call...
Hold it!
You pretended to your mother that you were back at the hotel during the call, correct? How come you couldn't tell her you were coming back with the set to practice your lines? Because she had phoned the hotel and asked me to send a car to get me or something.
Overruled.
Of course I would have. A child your age shouldn't be out on his own late at night. Anything could happen to you. Children really can't seem to see things from their parents' perspectives, can they? It's true the other way around too, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Sean. Can you tell us what happened when you came back after speaking to your mother? Huh? Oh, sure. So I came back and, the Taurosaurus head had fallen from the roof, and...
Hold it!
Were there any signs that it was about to fall before you left? I don't remember. I was concentrating on my lines. But a fire had broken out on the roof because of the heater you forgot to turn off. Did you really hear nothing the entire time? No, I had my headphones on. Huh? Why? I was playing the soundtrack to the movie to help me concentrate, and I was playing it loud. So, yeah, I definitely didn't hear anything.
Ah, okay, yeah. He does have them on. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Except for the sound of your phone ringing when Judge Gavelle called. Oh, right.
You know that cell phones vibrate these days, right? Anyway.
It's a fair response, actually.
The present was just there, lying next to it.
Hold it!
Did you notice anything unusual about the body? I don't know. It was dark. Huh? He suddenly seemed even more reticent than usual.
That's a new word. Reticent?
I don't think he wants to go back over that memory any more than he has to, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure he doesn't. But is that really all it is? Should I push him a little more on this?
Oh, poop. I mean, we got to, right? I mean, we gotta.
It was dark, but you knew it was a body nonetheless. He's hiding something. I better find out what. Most people would cry out for help if they saw somebody lying on the ground. And yet, you didn't. Yeah, because what was the point? He was dead. So you said. What I'm interested in is how you were able to be so sure. Why were you certain that he was dead? He was lying on the ground, and that huge head was right next to him. Didn't take much to figure out what must have happened.
Objection!
You couldn't have guessed the impact would have killed him. How did you really know? I'll tell you how. Because you checked. Fine, I checked, okay? I was scared, but yeah, I went up to the body and I looked, and he wasn't breathing. So I was right. But why try to hide that fact? There must be a reason. Could you tell me how the body looked at that point? I couldn't tell if he was dead at first. There was no blood or anything, so it was hard to be sure. Nothing on his clothes either. He was completely clean.
What? Wait. But why is there the yellow? What's going on here?
But yeah, he wasn't breathing. So that's how I knew he was dead.
Thank you. I'd like you to add that statement to your testimony. Don't mind?
I didn't know he was dead at first. There was no blood and nothing on his clothes either.
Well then, what the fuck you duck, Chuck?
Objection!
Nothing on his clothes. Nothing at all. So, wait, hold on. I thought that it was the head that crushed him, right? Because the gold from the nose ring would have, like, rubbed off, right? Ugh. But there was no gold? What?
Yeah, nothing. Why? Is there a problem with that?
There's something you're clearly hoping that we've forgotten.
What are you talking about? There isn't. That's not true.
Unluckily for you, we remember it rather well. I'm talking, of course, about the yellow speckles on the president's chest. You studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony. An absence I find suspicious, to say the least. I hope for your sake that you have a satisfactory explanation.
Overruled.
Gavel? Judge Gavel? Allow me to explain. You? But the yellow residue on the president's chest. I imagine it was from a bouquet of flowers? Lion? What? Lion lilies, to be precise. Lion lilies? 2 nights ago, when I met the president on the roof of the big building, I presented him with a bouquet. They're a type of lily with large yellow petals. I imagine that the substance on President Wang's chest was pollen from those flowers. But wait, so hold on. So he was flattened, but then he came into contact with these flowers? Huh? But they're not there in the printout from the security camera. Only because the president is in the way. Oh my god, really? That's what? Okay, that's kind of silly. But why give him flowers? That is not something I am at liberty to divulge? What? You can't say why you gave him flowers?
Not so fast.
What? More secrets? Are you serious? First you wouldn't tell us why you met with him, and now you can't even tell us about the flowers.
My sincerest apologies, but all I can tell you is that I gave him the bouquet.
Objection!
A bouquet that was nowhere near the body when it was discovered. How do you explain that? I cannot...
Ha! Seriously, Your Honor. Some things you won't explain. The rest you can. Come on, you gotta give us something here. You wouldn't let this fly in the courtroom. What makes you think we'll accept it? Hey! You leave her alone!
Sean.
I threw the flowers away, okay?
Did? So, they were there when you first found the body?
Yeah, they were right there on his chest.
Oh! But why?
And they were squashed completely flat.
Oh, okay, I guess that would explain it. Huh.
Oh? I guess that makes sense, right? They would have gotten crushed along with the president.
But hold on, you literally said that there was nothing on his chest like earlier. Oh, well, that was a lie, obviously.
And the pollen would have been smeared across his jacket front. That does explain things rather neatly. But why remove the bouquet and dispose of it? No reason. Yeah, okay. It's almost as evasive as his mother. More secrets? They're quite a pair.
Overruled.
There is no secret. I know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet.
Huh?
You saw me leave the house with it, didn't you? Oh, I get it! When you saw the flowers on the president's body, you remembered seeing your mom with them. And felt the need to prevent her from coming under suspicion. No! You got it all wrong! That's his least convincing lie yet. I often decorate our home with lion lilies. I imagine that's why he remembered.
Not the best.
So the flowers his mother was carrying showed up on the president's body. And because of that, he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about having discovered the corpse. Well, that ties everything up nicely, doesn't it? A little too nicely for my tastes. Why? What's wrong with nice? I guess you forgot, huh? The kid also told us that he was responsible for the head falling in the first place. Yeah, he did, but... So he's still our only suspect.
Objection.
I think our suspicion still seems to be pointing firmly in Sean's direction. However... Wait! I can think of a far more likely culprit than the boy. What? Who?
Yeah, who? What?
The person who was holding Sean captive until only a short while ago.
Oh, Excelsius?
Yeah?
That's right, we had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor.
A refrigeration unit in a depot?
Yeah. Luckily, it wasn't switched on, or a kid might have frozen into a popsicle otherwise. He was doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him.
The sedatives had worn off by then, so he was wide awake and plenty loud. Sedatives? Isn't that what you were given too? Yep, we found the bottle on the floor of the unit. It was even the same brand. 3Zs. Apparently it's super strong. Well, Agent Lang, sure that suggests that Sean is a victim, not a suspect. Somebody else was responsible, and I think they've been behind all of this.
Not the best.
Oh yeah? And this secret mastermind of yours was here last night too. That, I can't yet say. Ha! It's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. Sadly, we just don't have anything to tie our mysterious kidnapper to the murder of the president. So is there anybody else? Somebody other than Sean could have committed the murder. Of course! So I was right. The kid is still our only suspect.
Objection.
Not quite. I can think of another. What? Somebody who we just recently proved was right here on the movie set last night. Chairman Winner. You think he killed President Wang? Why not? We've proven that he was present. And if he was here, he's as viable a suspect as anybody else, wouldn't you say? Winner. Could he really have... It's certainly another possibility to consider. "12 years ago was... That number again. Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends. Our family being the ones who kept him safe.
Lang? Like the Lang from 12 years ago?
Yep, good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Agent Lang, what happened 12 years ago? It's nothing to do with you. I think it has everything to do with me. It's clearly connected to this case. And you can prove that, can you? Go ahead! Show me some proof that what happened 12 years ago has anything to do with this. Proof? If you can't prove it, this conversation's over. Does any of the evidence we've collected show a link between recent events and those of 12 years ago? Would it be the... aha! The package we laid out 12 years ago!
Take that!
This is a report about Bronco Knight. Was sent to Chairman Winner by Warden Lagarde. This last part in particular should be of interest to you. Retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. In front of the planter. And that's not all. Take a look at this. This letter was sent to Rosie Ringer, the victim of a murder that happened the night before last. You don't know who sent it, but it does say this. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago.
Oh my god, what the fuck happened?
What? But... Something strange is going on in this neighborhood, Agent Lang. Miss Ringer was murdered the night before last, and President Wang not long afterward. There's a connection between the two murders. There has to be. And I believe we can trace that connection to events 12 years in the past. Am I wrong? It's your old wounds you're opening here. Insults to my family name. Please, Agent Lang, we need to know. Oomst? Who on earth was that?
Shifu!
Huh? What are you all doing here?
We came to find you, sir. We heard you were looking into the incident from 12 years ago.
Idiots! I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your duties right now.
We can't do that, sir.
What? You're disobeying a direct order?
Please, sir, I'm begging you. We all are. You have to reopen the investigation into the SS5 incident.
We know you can't let it go until you figured out what happened.
And we can't either.
Well, Agent Lang, it seems your former underlings want the events of the past explained too. I think it's that easy. That you could solve the case just like that. I think we can. Together. Ah! Well, alright then. Offer accepted.
Yes! Shifu! Shifu! Shifu!
Nice! Then I guess it's my turn to step up.
I'm sorry, Kay?
You're looking into a case from the past, right? I just happen to have something that'll help with that. Lil Thief! Ah, you mean Mr. Thief. Sure do. If you can give me the details of the incident, I can rustle up a little simulation for you. Sadly, we don't have the files relating to the case. Huh? How come? Access to those files is restricted, but top secret. Really? Why? Beats me. Somebody must have something to hide. Even I never seen them. Everything I know, I read in newspaper articles from the time. That's fine. Just tell us what you can. All right.
Ooh, here we go!
The SS5 incident happened on a winter's day 12 years ago. February 10th, to be precise. Your police received a call directly from the kidnapper. I've got the president of Shangfa.
So, he was kidnapped?
Yeah, SS5 is the official designation of the president's kidnapping case. The kidnapper wanted $100 million. $100 million? How much money even is that? More than you can imagine, it seems. The last person to see the president that night was my father. They were together at the embassy at Shangfa till midnight on the 10th. And nobody knows what happened with the president after that until he was kidnapped. Our government did everything they could to scrape together the money. They were desperate to save him. In the end, they succeeded. The money was handed over. The president came home safely. So President Wang was head honcho even back then? Wow, go Mr. President! The length of time he stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him. Agent Lang was clearly very fond of President Wang. I assume the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated. It was, but the investigation was top secret, as was the trial.
A trial?
So a suspect was arrested. Yeah, none other than our friend Fifi Lagarde.
What?
Is that why you visited the prison? It is. I was put on what you might call extended leave from Interpol. So, I thought I'd use the time to look into what happened 12 years back. And I wanted to see who I was dealing with. She was found not guilty then, wasn't she? Yeah. My father was in charge of the president's security at the time. But they held him responsible for the kidnapping and stripped him of his duties as presidential bodyguard. He stayed on the force though, and he worked the case alone. Until eventually, he found a suspect. The guard. If he thought she did it, there's no way she was innocent. But they declared her not guilty, and the case went cold. My father couldn't take it. He was broken, mentally and physically. Finally, quit the force altogether. So he had solid grounds to suspect Warden Lagarde. He must have had evidence. He wouldn't have had charged her otherwise. But I've never been able to see the materials from the case. Sorry, but that's all I know. What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? This is useful information, but I don't think it's enough for Little Thief to recreate the scene. Is there really nothing we can do?
Is this Franziska coming in with a save yet again?
You look like you could use a hand.
Who's this now? Oh, hey! Franziska!
And Mr. Fender! Finally wrapped things up over the courthouse. So we thought we'd see what you kids were up to. Here.
What?
What's this?
It says SS5 Incident Investigation Report.
Oh!
Hold on. Look at that right the fuck now.
Occurred on February 10th, 12 years ago, President Shengfa was kidnapped and arrested for $100 million. President's presence at embassy until midnight confirmed by Da Long Lang. That's okay, it's father, right? Prosecutor in charge, Excelsior.
Whoa! Wait a minute! Prosecutor in charge was Excelsior. Ooh! Ruh-roh, Raggy!
When Fifi Lagarde mentioned an incident from 12 years ago earlier, I couldn't help but wonder. So I decided to look into it, and this is what Interpol provided. Nice work, Franziska. Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. You're no longer a prosecutor. I didn't do this for you. I did it so that a colleague could solve his father's final case.
I owe you, sis!
But everything related to the SS5 incident was supposed to be top secret. Yes, but that classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge of the case, Excelsior Winner.
He was the prosecutor in charge? Him again!
Don't worry. Due to the outcome of this morning's case, he's been stripped of his authority. An outcome that was in no small part thanks to the efforts of his own son.
Eustace.
So in defeating his father, he made the old case file available to us? It sounds like we owe him.
Mr. Winner is winning once again. Let's go! Eustace, my boy!
Prosecutor Eustace Winner is busy wrapping things up after the conclusion of the Lagarde trial. But he asked me to give you a message. Leave Dad and Lagarde to me. You focus on your case over there. He's even starting to sound like a prosecutor. Indeed he is.
All right!
Now that we have the case file, I can recreate the scene no problem. Excellent. Let's get started. Huh. According to the file, the incident occurred exactly where the plaza is now.
Convenient.
Then what are we waiting for? With me, everybody! April 4th, 5:47 p.m. Big building, plaza. Alright, Kay, if you could set Mr. Thief in motion. Sure. Looks like there's more than enough here to work with. Where do you want to start? Good question. Let's see. It seems there was an eyewitness. A freelance journalist by the name of Alpha Aldown? What the fuck? Wait, Alf Aldown. Alf Aldown. Alpha Down?
Alpha down? Is that what's supposed to be?
But apparently, he was killed by the culprit for witnessing the kidnapping. So this is where he saw it all happen, huh? Here? As in the big building? No, Construction of the big building only began a year ago. Before that, it had been a piece of abandoned property. And before that... Now we're getting to the stuff I know.
All fall down. Oh, okay. It all makes sense? Okay.
12 years ago, this place would have been the happy family home.
Like, for retired people?
No, there's a place for children without parents.
An orphanage. Oh.
An orphanage, in other words. The president was kidnapped from an orphanage? Yeah, the place was run by Fifi Lagarde.
Oh my god. That's also why she does the children shit. The fucking... Oh my god. Okay, I get it now. Ashes to ashes, we all fall down. Okay, I get it.
She called it her happy little home.
Just like the prison.
As the proprietor of the institution, I suppose it's understandable that she came under suspicion. President Wang, Excelsius winner, and Warden Lagarde?
Was Jack Cameron?
Surely the SS5 incident must be related to our current case. Kay, could you enter the data relating to the murder of Mr. Aldown? It seems sensible to assume that he was killed by whoever kidnapped the president. So if we solve the murder, we solve the kidnapping. Nice! Alright, we're counting on you. It's been a while since we did this, actually. I missed this. Ah! A box. Ah! What the heck is this?
When did I grow to become so blasé toward people's recreation of Mr. Thief?
What we're seeing here is the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. At least, as far as the police reports describe it. Yeah, this is how it looked when they started investigating at 7 a.m. the morning after the murder. And it seems it had been snowing. Yeah, from what I heard, the footprints wound up being pretty important evidence. Snow fell in the daytime the previous day. In other words, before the incident occurred. Meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by the new snow. I think we'll need to pay these footprints some special attention. Begin! Investigation! These footprints stop by the body. I guess that means they belong to Mr. Aldown, right? His feet were pretty big. What's that, about a size 12? According to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match.
Oh, what the hell is that?
These planters. According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. And there were 3 planters on each side.
Oh, the planters mentioned.
Yes. Planters are arranged in a very particular pattern. One we've seen somewhere before. Shame there aren't any flowers, but I guess it was the middle of winter. Yes, but look at that one. It's bright yellow. Weird. How come it's only one? Wait, it looks like somebody dropped it. That's a lion lily, if I'm not very much mistaken. A rare member of the family
Liliacea?
A lion lily, you say? Wait, didn't Judge Cavell give President Wang some lion lilies? What is the same flower doing here? This can't be a coincidence, can it? I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia, where it's said to symbolize the bond between parent and child. I wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it came to flowers, Francisca. Ha! What I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more.
Flower. Body.
I'll fall down. The man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. But what exactly did he see? I based this part on the recreation of one of the crime scene photos. It seems he suffered a blow to the back of the head. Yeah, from that brick right there. They figured it must have been taken from here in the yard. It looks like the blood flowed from the head wound, spread over the surrounding area. Here, a gift for you. This is Mr. Aldown's autopsy report.
Oh, thank you. Scour the... Okay, yeah. So let's have a look at it real quick.
Okay, let's see. Belita had been murdered during a call where he was detailing something he had witnessed. Approximately 1 a.m. and blow to the back of the head with a brick. Okay.
And yeah, he was on... And there's the phone right there. Okay. What about that phone?
This cell phone must have belonged to the victim.
You're right.
Yeah. Says here in the file that Mr. Aldown made a call while he was watching the kidnapping.
A call?
To whom? His girlfriend. Seems he called her when he saw that the president was there. But she didn't pick up, so he left a message. That's in here too, if you want to hear it. Please. Hey Rosie, it's me. I guess you're asleep already. Anyway, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Wang is here for some reason. And there's another... Damn it, the light's out! So I can't quite see, but... It looked like he was being... kidnapped? Anyway, probably... What were those sounds at the end?
The brick, obviously.
Must have been attacked while he was still on the phone. Agent Lang, can I ask you something? Mr. Aldown's girlfriend, what was her name?
Ringer. Rosie Ringer? Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Just as I thought. Wait, you mean... Her revenge for what happened 12 years ago. All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover.
Ring around the rosy, all fall. Oh my god, that's so smart. Oh, that's so smart. These fucking localized names, they're clever. Like even like having connections with each other. That's cool.
And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. So she really was out for revenge on Chairman Winner, wasn't she?
Though, hold on. Yeah, but this was written by K, air quotes, so... Who the fuck would pretend to be K?
Perhaps it was for his suppression of the kidnapping. Or perhaps it was because she thought he was one of the kidnappers.
Oh. Alright.
flower.
Somebody's dropped a yellow flower here. It's a lion lily, right? According to Franziska, yes. They're originally from Asia, if I recall correctly. Yep. And she said it symbolizes the pond being painted or tiled, right? It was the bond between your parent and child, Kay.
Body.
I'll fall down. Freelance journalist. Killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wang. Even in the recreation. It's pretty gruesome, huh? It's even worse than the actual crime scene photos. That's a lot of blood. It seems mostly to have come from the back of his head. As you can see, that area is completely caked. Yeah! The autopsy report says that's where he was hit with the brick. Indeed. I imagine his attacker must have snuck up on him from behind. Huh? It looks as if he's clutching something in his right hand. Oh yeah! They mentioned that in the file somewhere. Let's see. According to this, it was a button. A button? Torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps?
Button.
Huh.
Interesting.
Can I look at the button? No, I cannot. That just shows the... Yeah, okay. So the victim was carrying a camera.
You get any good pics?
Oh, yeah! According to the file, they recovered a picture.
A single one? Okay.
Yeah. Here we are.
Go.
Oh, well, there's the button. But what? What? Wait. Huh? That's... It's the president, right? And somebody's pointing a gun at him. This must be what Mr. Alldown witnessed. So the person in the trench coat is the kidnapper? Yes. I imagine they were trying to conceal their identity. But if Agent Lang's father theory was correct, the person wearing that trench coat is Warden the guard. Well, that's not the right build. She's, a lot more wider. How come they only found the one picture? He probably wasn't able to take any more before he was attacked.
Well, that's unfortunate.
12 years ago?
True. I mean, I guess we would have to see what she looked like back then.
Like the fact the button's missing on the snowman, that's pretty weird.
Huh.
Okay.
Pretty
This was the brick used in the murder. There's stuff made of bricks all around the yard here. They probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh? There's nothing of interest here. What the fuck? Oh. Nothing else. Looks like nout. What do I have in here? So, I still have these. Okay. Planters. Brick soup. Okay. Oh wait, there's still apparently something here? Well wait, why the fuck did you not have to check then? Just double check, make sure. Oh, the blood. There we go. Ugh, fresh blood. And plenty of it. According to the autopsy report, he died from loss of blood due to the blow to the back of his head. Yes. That blood spread out over the entire area. I doubt anybody could have bled that much and survived. Anyway, this certainly seems to confirm what the autopsy report suggests.
Okay.
These footprints go toward the body and come back. According to the case file, they're thought to be the killers. They're about a size 9. Pretty average, in other words. It seems the police weren't able to track down who the murderer was from them, though. Well, shit. This looks like a snowman, but it's mostly melted. Well, it's no wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf.
He must have been all roasty toasty. Okay.
Aw, and look at his cute little button eye just lying there. He probably would have frozen back up again at dawn, you know. That's when it's usually coldest. I don't think that would have helped much, Mr. Edgeworth. If a melted snowman froze again, it wouldn't turn back into a snowman. It would turn into an Iceman.
What?
Is what I bet you wanted me to say, isn't it?
Well, too bad. Oh, this fucking game.
It's a porch swing with an elephant face on it. And behind it is what appears to be a motor. You know what every dedicated swing fiend always wonders, don't you? If they could swing all the way over the top and back again. Maybe a motorized swing could finally make that dream come true. Wouldn't that be a little dangerous? And what dream isn't, huh? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. True, but hardly applicable in this case. Okay. There are burn marks on this pillar here. Oh, so there are.
No shit. I thought that was like just foliage. Very thin foliage, I guess.
The report says there was a fire sometime on the evening of the incident.
Gee, I wonder who we could link that to.
A fire? Let's see. Where do I think again? Yeah. One of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene. Some sort of prank, probably.
The orphan did it?
They sound like a lively bunch. Possibly too lively. It seems their antics spoiled our chances of finding any footprints near the entrance of the building.
Huh. But it's still relevant, huh? Alright.
Hey, this arch. We've seen it somewhere before, right? Indeed we have. It's the same one that stands over the entrance to the big building today. But this is supposed to be how things looked 12 years ago. Was it there the whole time? It seems the architects worked the old archway into the structure of the new building. Aww. The future is simply the past reheated. I think I've heard that somewhere. And for once, it seems you might have remembered it correctly. But 12 years is a long time to reheat something for. If it was your lunch,
It would be ruined. Thank you, Kay. Very insightful.
An igloo shaped like a bear. The perfect balance between of cuteness and scariness.
Yeah, very slow cooker.
I guess you could call it a big loo.
Okay.
It is quite large. You could probably fit as many as 3 people inside. Fucking big loo. Yeah. And they could live in there for 3 whole years. 3 years? What about the summer? Wouldn't the big igloo melt? Again! Say it again, Mr. Edgeworth, please! One more time! Wouldn't the igloo melt?
Ah, you're no fun.
Does it want me to put the... Hold on. I just got a really weird thought. Hold on. What if... Because these look very similarly laid out, right? And there were 3 of them. I got some feet. I got some planters. Oh my god, it actually worked? What the fuck, really? I'll be damned. So that's what her monstrous footprints really were. That is crazy. Wait, what? Recall the arrangement of the prints. Now compare it to that of the planters. Whoa! That's right. I believe the footprints are located exactly where the planters once stood. That's fucking crazy. So Chairman Winter was digging around the front of them? He was. And why might he have been doing that? We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. Which piece of evidence shows it? Show me the report on night!
Take that!
Ding! Recall, if you will, the report that Warden Lagarde sent to Chairman Winter. In it, she mentioned something that had been laid to rest in front of a planter. You think she was telling him where to dig? Wait, but why 3 holes? Because the report didn't specify which of the planters she meant. I get it. So he wasn't sure which one it was. Which meant he had to try and dig up all 3. I imagine so, yes. Poor Chairman Winter. But why go to all that trouble? What was he looking for? That we don't know. I doubt he was looking for a fucking brick. The flower here is interesting. Let's go talk to you. Three planters covered with snow. Is anything the matter, Agent Lang? Yeah, something's not right. I wasn't able to look at the case file until now. Indeed. You have Chairman Winter to thank for that, it seems. Yeah. But what's weird is, I've seen this scene somewhere before. What? Where? I keep thinking I've got it, but then it's gone. He appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone for now. Oh! I think that's about all we can learn from this scene for now. Oh, I did have to talk to him. Okay. Alright. How about I try to show you how things looked earlier on that night? That would be very much appreciated. Could you take us back to the moment at which the victim witnessed the kidnapping? Sure. I'll use the photograph he took. Here goes nothing. There's Mr. All down the middle of the planters. And there's the president and his kidnapper out by the road.
Father based his investigation on the evidence Aldown provided. That was why he thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow.
Francisco Gumshoe, watch out! There's a gun!
And how he wound up suspecting Fifi Lagarde. She was the one running the orphanage at the time. Exactly. But when the case went to trial, Excelsius Winter put a big hole in that theory. He did? Yeah. After all, the president and the kidnapper weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage. So it's hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection. Huh. So they were never seen inside the gates of the orphanage. Detectives bust a gut to find evidence on the scene. And then prosecutors come along and twist it for their own ends. Winter and Lagarde were working together. They had some kind of deal, I'm sure of it. So, you're saying that Chairman Winter was working with a kidnapper? Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? And you say he was a gifted and thorough investigator. Then, he must have had more to support his theory than just Mr. Aldown's message. Surely. Yeah, he must have. Just don't know what it was. It wasn't exactly a case he liked talking about. Agent Lang's father, Da Long Lang, trusted ally and confidant of President Wang. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winter. First priority should be to find out what they were.
The incident. I must scour the scene and... Okay, yeah. Snowman.
Hey, the snowman! It was melted in the simulation of the morning after the murder, huh? And that muffler was all wet. And its little button eyes had fallen off. Indeed. It still looks reasonably healthy at this point.
Except for the eye?
Although, not entirely. I can see one thing that's missing. Aw, poor guy. I bet some kid took it as a stupid prank. Not a bad piece of thieving, though. Maybe they had potential. You think one of the orphans took it? I'm not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely.
Show me the button from the snowman!
This snowman is missing a certain something, wouldn't you say? But wait a minute! How did Aldown get all the way over there to get the button, but then he also died back, where he was? Because that's a bit of distance, right? Let's think. How do you get this picture? But wait a minute. The picture would have had to... Yeah, his right eye. Indeed. Luckily, we managed to locate it. The button Mr. Aldown was holding. Look at that. It's the same type of button as the other eye and everything. And if we suppose the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. What does the button contradict?
I mean the victim's location, yeah?
The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood. Which means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? Ooh, I do like those. What if, after being struck, Mr. Aldown lost his balance? and reached out to grab something to steady himself. The snowman. The snowman would have supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling. I get it. So you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked? I am. Within arm's reach, to be precise. So he probably would have been in front of this planter then. So maybe he was like right here instead, right? He's currently nowhere near that close. Right, but his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way. What if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at all the prints again. Alright, I'll take us back to the scene when Mr. Alldown's body was found. But the footprints on the left definitely match up with Mr. Alldown's shoes, right? So, what's the deal? Let's take another look and see if we can figure it out. Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Alldown's footprints? Or, hear me out, oh boy, a story hypothesis, here we go. The snowman was drinking his blood and got some splatter. It's a vampire snowman. That's why. I would love for you to write a mystery game, Surrey. But also, hello, Surrey. Good to see you. Well, they're the same size, a 12, which is pretty big. And the prints match his shoes. Both of Surrey's paw prints? Nah, Surrey's paws are too small. They also go straight to the middle of the planters, where his body was found. But as we've established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman. Yeah, so he would have had to have been like around here-ish, right? But, well, being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but that'd be way beyond me. Some average Joe stretching his arm that far? Basically impossible. I think we can be reasonably certain that the prints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing. But can we be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes? Perhaps we should take another look at them. Okay. Oh wait, they're a little big for his feet. Look at that. Shoes. As the case file says, they match the footprints, but... Huh. These aren't the victim's shoes, I'm sure of it. Yeah, they're too big. What do you mean? Look at how the laces are tied. Don't they look a little strange to you? What's more, they don't appear to fit properly. So wait, how they're tied is strange? So these prints, they go right up to where the victim was found, and they stop right by his feet. But they didn't actually belong to him. So are the prints by his head his? The ones that lead away and come back? No, I don't think so. They're too small. So neither set belongs to him. Then how did he get here? That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He flew. He was carried by the killer. Oh! So then, where did the murder take place? Was it really over by the snowman, as I suspect? Can we look closer at the shoes? We cannot. Yeah, because look how close this pillar is right here. It would basically have to be in front of the front planter, right? Right?
No, fuck, hold on. Okay, so, okay. What do I have right here? I mean, this is obvious, right? I got digging, I got involved. Oh, he was involved with digging. If Chairman Winter was involved in President Wang's abduction, then it seems likely that whatever he dug up yesterday had something to do with the kidnapping. Oh, I get it. You do? You bet I do. We're talking treasure, right? Loot! He must have been digging up the ransom money. The ransom money? $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. It certainly seems like a possibility. Glad you agree. Huh. Alright. And I got brick and use the murder and body was moved? I could kinda see these going together. I got a brick. Body was moved. Oh. Welcome to the new follower. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. Maybe this? Oh, beans. Okay. Okay. Alright, so there's got to be one other little piece of tidbit somewhere I need to grab. But what? But what? You! Child!
What do you want?
You're kidnapping. Sean, I wonder if you could tell us a little more about the circumstances surrounding your kidnapping. They took you when you went to the garbage disposal area, right? But what were you doing there?
It's alright. You don't have to talk for him. You can just ask me himself.
Hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? I think he's starting to warm to you.
I went to the garbage disposal to throw away the flowers that were on that box.
Ah! Okay.
It wasn't far, and I figured they'd be less likely to find them there than if I threw them in the garbage can. I tried to get in there last night too, but it was locked.
So you had to come back today and try again.
Yeah, but when I was there, somebody came up behind me and put something over my face.
Oh yeah, snoozing is easy threezy with 3 Z's. The fact that she was drugged with it too doesn't seem to bother her. Huh, I guess it is a catchy name.
Whoever it was pretty strong, but I never saw their face.
I see. Thank you. That's very helpful. What can you tell us about the time between when you were kidnapped and when you were found?
Not a whole lot, I'll bet. Snoozing is easy threezy with 3 Z's. I remember waking up feeling cold. I was somewhere big and empty and dark. There were cardboard boxes with some of the language written on them. I figured it must be a storeroom.
But it was actually a giant refrigerator. Businesses use them to keep stuff chilled. And that's where Kay and Detective Gumshoe found him. They really saved the day there.
Guess the cooler must have been on until just before I was brought there. Like I said, it was pretty cold. Anyway, they didn't take my phone for some reason. So I used that to call for help.
I see. Well, we're all very glad that you found your way back to us safely.
Say it like you mean it, why don't you?
He's not the most gracious child I've met.
Reminds me of a certain somebody else.
Okay. Gavel?
Can I help you, Mr. Edgeworth? I love that all their, themes are playing. That's kind of cool. I cannot thank you enough for returning Sean safely to me. I can hardly bear to imagine how it would have felt if he had not come home. Hey, old guy! Can't you see you're upsetting her?
That was not my intent at all.
Look at our little knight in shining armor, defending his mom's honor. Shut up! I wouldn't have to if you didn't keep... That's enough, Sean. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll allow me, I would like to apologize again. I failed in my duty as a servant of justice. I will not ask you to forgive me. I only ask you to understand that I... Judge Gavel, I don't presume to know the gossip justice as well as you do. But she was a mother, was she not? Of other gods and goddesses? She was. Fair judgment requires personal circumstances to be taken into account. I'm sure she would understand. Perhaps your beloved goddess is more merciful than you give her credit for. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Aww.
What are they even talking about? Don't worry, Sean. I don't have a clue either. So things are finally settling down after Warden of the Guard's trial. It would seem so. Sentencing is still to come, but the guilty verdict should stand. And do not worry. Excelsius Winter's connection to the case will be thoroughly investigated. Have faith, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace is a changed man.
Indeed. He simply had some growing to do.
But then, don't we all?
Kay included.
Huh? Kind of feel for him now. I said some pretty mean things, but I'll make it up to him next time I get the chance. And I am sure the chance will come. But for now...
Indeed. You need to focus on the case at hand. Oh, okay. You got anything insightful for us this time?
President Wang changed the SS5 incident. Yes, felt his trust has been betrayed. I can understand that. But to cut ties with my family completely, after how close we've been for all these years, my father was desperate to make amends, to get just one chance to say sorry. But no matter how many times he tried to get an audience with the president, couldn't even convince them to take a letter to him. One time, he came home covered in bruises. Who knows from where? Bodyguard, maybe? Sorry. There's no point making you all sit through old stories that won't change anything anyway. I'll be the judge of that. As warm and fuzzy as ever, I see. Not that I expected any different. That case ruined my father. And my family, too. The people who failed to keep the president safe. It's all we were after that. Threw himself heart and soul into that investigation. He became obsessed, in other words. Hardly the best state of mind in which to undertake an inquiry. Wow, you really don't pull your punches, huh? Look, just don't go thinking I'm only doing this because of my dad, okay? That investigation was solid. His work was meticulous, and it was accurate. It always was. He interviewed every single one of those kids, and he made sure they told him everything. I wonder if he learned anything of value.
Oh, that's it? Oh, damn, okay.
Shifu, I know it's rude of me to ask, but can we count off for old time's sake? Just once, I'm begging you!
For old time's sake. Seems a little sentimental, but fine.
Count off! 1!
Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Sorry, Shifu. It just doesn't feel the same on my own. It's kinda lonely.
Fool! It shouldn't matter if there's one of you or 100. You may be on your own right here, right now, but the pack is always with you. So quit whining about being lonely and howl like you mean it.
Count off! 1! 1! 1! 1!
Is he crying? Oh. So I just have these two, but these two don't go together. Franziska?
How dare you, Scruffy! Don't you dare tell anybody! I'll just deny it anyway.
Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You gotta help me out here, sir!
What's the matter, Detective?
It's about the SS5 incident. What else? I know Chairman Winter isn't in charge anymore and all. But a top secret file being available to us so quickly after his removal? Something seemed off. So that got me thinking, and I put in a call. And they told me that, well, that Miss Von Karma went to some pretty extreme lengths to get that file released.
Curse you, Scruffy! I deny everything!
Sounds like you went to a lot of trouble for our sake, Franziska. Don't worry, your efforts won't be for nothing. I'll solve this case. You'll see. What about you, Gumshoe? Okay, you're all
Good
just like
night.
one thing. Alright. Take care, Dragon. Get the good eepses. And I will see you next time. What? Ah, this is it for a scoop. Oh, world's gone green.
Must be an outbreak of something. I'm seeing green trees, green people, green clothes, everything.
They must be real slick if even their clothes are green. Looks like we wound up slap bang in the middle of the right dang place at the right dang time.
Sure did, Chief.
I don't think we're going to get a word in edgewise here, Mr. Edgeworth. And I don't think we want to. Huh. Well, what? You?
Looks chillier than your chillest look out there, Mazarino. Somebody might have to warm me up.
Could you maybe take this a little more seriously, Mr. Fender?
Are you K-Meister? Anything. Can't believe this whole sorry tale began right here. Kinda crazy, right?
Yes, it is a little.
What are Feast and the Chairman up to, though? Or where are they going with all this?
Where indeed? I'd very much like to know that myself.
And I'd very much like to know when you two are going to admit how much you love your Uncle Eddie.
Not anytime soon. Come on, Mr. Fender. You're not taking this seriously at all. He did for about 3 sentences, which is something of a record. Can I swap back to the other one? There we go. Yep. And there we have it. Okay, let's see. Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Alldown's footprints? I don't know. But I can be sure that Clappy just got some pets. Well, the same size, a 12, which is pretty big. And the prints match his shoes. They also go straight to the middle of the planters, where his body was found. As we've established, when he was attacked,
he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman. Well, being a great thief, I know a few oh wait, I already read that. Impossible that the yeah. The victim's shoes. Gonna look at them. Can we look at this like here and now? Mr. Alldown took his picture of the president's kidnapping from here. And then called Rosie Ringer. By which point, his killer must have already been approaching from behind. With the brick in their hand, ready to strike. Okay, but hold on. How the fuck? Okay, hold on. So, he would have possibly been like right here, taking the camera like shot over this way. That's kind of close to grab the button. But then the blood would have to be here, but it's over here instead. Ah. What's going on here? These planters. According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. And there were 3 planters on each side. Oh, wait, I already got this. Right. Oh, okay, yeah, I did. Okay, yeah, I already got all this. Okay. So this is how things looked right before the president was presumably led away at gunpoint. He seems super strong, but he still wasn't a match for a gun, huh? Indeed. And Mr. Alldown captured this little scene on camera from over by the planters. But if he did, then how? How could he have grabbed that button off the snowman if he was all the way over there? Precisely. I think we need to look at the situation again at a different point in time. It's a snowman with one eye missing, and it comes up to about my shoulder. That's a super heavyweight contender right there. Those kids weren't messing around. Never mind its weight and size. I think we need a slightly more in-depth analysis here. Well, it has a bucket for a hat, buttons for eyes, and a nice fluffy muffler. The full snowman uniform. And it looks like it can't wait for me to punch and kick into 1,000 tiny snowman pieces. Perhaps if we could keep things a little less subjective, Kay? Huh. Okay. Can I like to do something on this one? No, I cannot. So what the fuck am I missing then? Like, I gotta find something new for this, because these two don't go together, right? But where? Oh, look at the little turtle. Little guy over here. A tortoise and a hare. Inspired by the children's story, no doubt. The tortoise races the speedy hare and wins. Alright, time for a K Faraday pop-up pop quiz. Why did the hare lose the race? I'll give you 3 options. I don't need 3 options, Kay. He lost because he stopped to rest and fell asleep. Number 1. The hare's favorite running shoes were stolen by the Yatagarasu. Oh no. Number 2. The tortoise trained with the Yatagarasu and got so fast that he won. Number 3. The real winner was the Yatagarasu, who plotted a surprise secret fit. Those are my only 3 options? Too hard? Alright, I'll give you a hint. The option you're looking for starts with the th. Well, that definitely narrows it down. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Wait. I need to see something. Okay, the fire still was here for this. Okay. There are burn marks on this pillar here. The report says that there was a fire sometime on the evening of the incident. A fire? Let's see. Where was it again? Okay, yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, too lively. Hey, this arch. Okay, yeah, this is talking about the arch again. Huh. What is the one thing I have not looked at? But I already... Yeah, I've already looked at this, though. Yeah, can we show these are the footprints? Prints matches size. What was found. I'll grab the button from a snowman. Yeah, the contortionist comment. Another... What? Another look at the damn shoes? But I can't look closer at them. I feel like I'm missing something here. President's kidnapping. Called Rosie Ringer. And it keeps saying that there's like something new, but that's not the case. Does it want me to switch and look at them? All down, so 12. Straight to the body. Yeah. And these come back. They're thought to be the killers. Size 9. Track down to the murder was from no. I'm a little confuzzled. Like, do you want me to look at the shoes again? Although the prints aren't the victim's shoes. Yeah, they're... How the laces are tied, though? And I believe this is where I got the shoe. Yeah, carried, yeah. Okay, hold on. So... What? Ounce... Was moved. How else do we explain the button clutched in his hand? And that would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the snowman. I'd better take a closer look. Oh! Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, new things. Poor snowman. He's not looking good. It can't be helped. Snow and ice eventually melt. That's just how it is. And so do mysteries. All we have to do is wait. The snowman of the case will melt to the clear water of truth. All you have to do is wait, Kay. I have to work to solve these mysteries. Okay, feet. Size 9 footprints going toward the body and away from it. The case file says they must have belonged to the murderer. Huh. They grow fainter as they get closer to the orphanage gates. That's just because there's less snow over here, no? Be that as it may, it certainly doesn't help in matching the prints up with the name and face. What, that's it? What? Oh, here's the brick! Oh my god. Huh? Look, there's a brick missing here. Oh! The rest of the brickwork looks fine. Strange that just this one is missing. Wait. Huh? Wait. Hell, then. Bada bing, bada boom.
It seems quite likely that the missing brick was the one used in the murder, wouldn't you say?
Huh.
Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size.
Hey, you're going to bed, Dragon. Go to bed. Shoot. Go sleep.
Also, the Pokeball thing is just a channel point redeem now.
But yeah, go to bed. You said you were going to bed. Go. Close the window. Take care of yourself. Good night. Well, I mean, body was moved in with the brick bad snowman, yeah? There we go.
I think we had to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman. Right. The button came from there. And the brick, too. Indeed. And what's more, if the murderer took the brick from right by the snowman, and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over by the planters, Mr. Alldown would have seen them right away. Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Mr. Alldown wasn't standing by the planters. He was next to the snowman. Gotcha. Alright, here goes.
So... what the fuck? Where the fuck is the picture? So...
he was by the snowman, and it was on his left.
But that don't make sense. What the fuck?
Well, I will find out this and more
After breakies!
Want to recharge your skills as well as your vital signs upon respawn? Try Clean Slate, the amazing new skill recharger that helps you keep your edge, even when you're dead.
Because it is that time. Time to get some good food. Time to get some good drink. Time to enjoy the words on stream and the micro stream RPG and the tunes. To just kind of give yourself some time to relax and stuff. So, let me get the music going now. Oh, words on stream, you're being difficult again. Oh, I don't like that. Come on now. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Oh, you were like this yesterday too. Hey, there we go. Huh. Who the fuck would have thought? You just closed it and open it up again, and it like semi-works. Ain't that some shit? There we go. Alright, let me get the micro stream RPG. That booted up for y'all all nice like. There we go. That should be good. Fuck yeah. Bitchin'. Okay. So, let me get this going for y'alls. Alright, words on stream. Come on. What's the hubbub? What are you... Why you having a fit today? Or in general. You're just having a fit just overall. Come on. What's the dealio? I want the folks to have something to do while breakies is occurring. Hey, there we go. Wow. Who'd have thunk? You just bitch at something and it works. I'll be damned. Alright, let me get that going for y'all. And let's see. It is currently 6:53, huh? So roughly 5 to the top of the hour. 7:15 is roughly 20-ish minutes. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, we'll do that. Cool. Alright, you sweet beans. I will catch y'all later. Ta-ta for now! I know I say it a lot, but it's true. You deserve it. Alright, so let me get this all set back to as it should be. Get this music pierced. And then back to la video gamer. Then let me get the audio back. Come here, little audio. Give me your audio. Come here, audio. There it is. Good audio, good boy. Alright. So this is a conundrum now. Yeah, no matter how you look at it, this just doesn't work, huh? Correct. Indeed. Everybody who was present is in exactly the same spot. So, where did we go wrong? One of the pieces of evidence on which we based our simulation must be the source of the problem. What if one of them was fake somehow? But which one was it? I mean, the Jews, yeah?
Take that!
Okay, would you mind taking a look at... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so... Oh, wait, maybe the autopsy report? Because Winter was on this case. Did maybe?
Take that!
Oh, shit, okay. So one of these pieces of evidence was faked, huh? Also, that everyone involved in the case was staying in the exact same place. So he had to have been standing by the snowman. Oh, is it the picture?
Take that!
Well, I'll be damned. Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Alldown? Huh? What do you mean? We know that whoever killed him moved his body. But why would they have done that? What if they had wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't? And then they took the photo to help back up the lie. They had the president at gunpoint. They could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. He would have had no choice but to comply. Hey, now that you mention it, they only recovered one picture from Mr. Alldown's camera, right? Indeed. I imagine his killer probably removed the film that was already in there, then replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one they staged. Yeah, that makes total sense. So, this picture was actually taken after Mr. Alldown was killed. No way! Uh-oh. And there you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Alldown saw at all. It seems highly likely that it was simply staged to make us believe that was the case. Wait, so where was the president when Mr. Alldown thought he saw him being kidnapped? Luckily, the photograph isn't the only piece of evidence that we can use to try and figure that out. Oh yeah! He left that voicemail too. Did. I think we should listen back to it one more time, don't you? Okay. Let's see, here at the orphanage is here for some reason. There's another. The light's out. So I can't quite see. Ah, the light's out. This is surely the only place where the president and his kidnapper could have been standing. Oh, over here? Because this light's out, yeah? I don't know if it means... I'll just...
Take that!
Bleh?
Recall this statement from Mr. Alldown's voicemail. Damn it, the light's out. 2 of the lights here in the yard are broken. Yeah, he must have been talking about the one over by the building. All right, could you update the simulation to reflect everything we've learned? Sure. Okay, yeah, so they were over there. And there we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building. Yes, which would certainly have straightened the theory that they were connected to the orphanage. So they moved the body and staged the photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved when the case went to trial. Well, that certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. I imagine it will also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was found. Only one way to find out. Ready to make the jump? To switch between the 2 recreations, I need to first press... Okay, yeah, I've done this. Let's let... Yep. Okay. There's no mistaking it. This is where Mr. Alldown actually took his pictures. Or being attacked by the murderer with the brick from the planter just behind him. Oh my god, I just felt the thunder rumble. I'm gonna play it safe and save right the fuck now. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. After being attacked, he collapsed, grabbing the snowman's right eye as he fell. Which means his body would have been here at first. And not where we thought it was before. Indeed. We should examine the area where we previously thought it fell too. That sounds like a great idea. Mr. Alldown wasn't killed here between the planters at all. Then, what's this blood doing here? Things have changed considerably in terms of what the simulation is showing us. But if we want to look more closely at this blood, I think we'll be better off looking at the simulation from the point at which the body was discovered. Then, what are we waiting for? I'm ready when you are. Okay. So let's switch now. Change now! And there we have it. Okay, yeah, so over here and then moved over to there. So this is where Mr. Alldown really met his fate. But he was moved in order to make the scene consistent with the staged photograph. Over to the spot between the planters. So the footprints, the fact that they go over there and come back. Yes, I think this tells us something important. That they were let by whoever carried him over there. Oh. Okay. Blood. Blood on the snow. A lot of it. It certainly looks as if a murder occurred here, doesn't it? Wait, but we just figured out that Mr. Alldown was killed over by the snowman, right? Did. I think this blood might belong to somebody else. What? But the police report said the blood was Mr. Alldown's. Need I remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winner? The man would have had no scruples about altering the official record over something this small. But then, why go to all that trouble? Couldn't he have just cleaned up the blood instead? He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this is where the police would find Mr. Alldown's body. And he knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues. Oh, you mean luminol. Yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they'd used that for sure.
Exactly. He wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point where it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the results of any such tests when they come back in. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official results with a doctored copy. Yeesh! So we've been looking at a forgery this whole time?
That sucks.
Wait, but it says Mr. Alldown's clothes were covered with blood too. It does. And if they were, which seems entirely believable, it suggests that whoever's blood this is, it wasn't yet dry when Mr. Alldown's body was placed here. I get it. Which means that the other person's blood was spilt not long before Mr. Alldown was killed. I think it does, yes. But if that's the case, doesn't that present something of a contradiction? Well, it is kind of close to where the president and the kidnapper were, but there's still quite a bit of distance away. Let me give this another sick, nasty save. Let's see. I mean, I guess it would have to be the autopsy report, yeah? Because, Oh, poop. Alright, seems the autopsy report's not outdated. Alright. Guess we're over that, huh? The blood. What would it correlate to? Not that one. I guess the photograph? Question mark? Because the blood's there? Eureka! No.
What could it be? I wonder. Over yonder.
That's the only thing I can look at, looks like. Aside from the pretty flower. Yellow flower here, line lily. Okay, yes, this is all the same thing. Okay. So I gotta deduce this with something. What is that sound? Okay, let's think. What all relates to the here and now? I mean, this, and this, and also all this other crap. So we got 8 things here. Don't see how this would relate in the slightest. Also, this does not actually matter. I just tried this. That's a negatory. On that one, Ghost Rider. I mean, there's the button. Possibly? Because the blood? Oh. So what would contradict the blood being there? I mean, there's the fire that's like right above it.
This is the only part where there's no snow, huh? Because of the fire, one of the kids said. I imagine the snow here melted as the result. This must be the unluckiest orphanage in the world. First a fire, then a murder. Talk about going from bad to worse. Fire came first. But just because it caused the snow to melt...
Well, wait, that wouldn't make sense, because if the fire happened, then the blood would be on the ground. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, maybe it is the fire, actually. Okay, how am I supposed to, like, link this together? Like, I feel it is the fire. Would it be probably the fire on the patch? Maybe? I feel like it is fire. Fire on the little patch? Eureka! Oh, poop. Okay, so I guess with the blood then, right? Because I think that's where it's wanting me to start thinking. Let's try that then. Does the fire contradict the blood? Eureka! Aha, there we go. There's a clear contradiction here. Suria's grump, Clapia's not so grump. Aww. I am going to enjoy drawing that. That sounds very fun. Huh? And the bloodstain? On the carpet. The blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by the fire. Which means the blood in question was spilt before the fire was started. Huh? But the fire happened before the murder, no? If we choose to believe the case file, yes. But if the fire was actually set after what happened here, the kid who lit it might have seen something. Then why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have challenged Chairman Winter's version of events. Need to know more about this fire. You!
Yes, Shifu.
The fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if they have anything, and bring everything you find back here right away.
Understood, Shifu. I'll get right on it.
One more thing.
What is it, Shifu?
Contact my family back in Shangfa. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. There should? What kind of something exactly? I told you. I'd seen this scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I remembered where. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it. Or, at least, of something very much like it.
What?
It looked like it was drawn by a child. Huh. Possibly a child from the orphanage. Possibly even the child who set the fire. It should still be there somewhere. Tell them to send it right away.
Yes, Shifu.
Investigation complete. Let's go. I like these little investigations. These are fun.
Shifu, I'm back.
Holy crap, that was fast.
I brought everything the police had on the fire. And I also brought the picture from your father's office. Oh, and what about time? What kept you, huh?
Well, hand it over. Let's take a look at this mysterious picture, shall we?
What in the hell?
This is it. This is the picture I remember.
What in the world? Okay, hold on. There's a lot to look at here. So, wait, the president had flowers? The president had flowers. There's a sword there. Wait, a sword? And it's someone bald. Hold the phone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh, crap! Oh, shit! Wait, why is the president giving him flowers? Could this be the depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident? It sure does look like a kid drew it, huh? Yes. I'm willing to bet it's the work of the child who set the fire. What the fuck? Why is Bodhi Harmy here? What the fuck? Shifu, there's... What now? Look, I have to wait, okay? Well, Mr. Prosecutor. Why do you think my father kept this? I imagine he acquired it at some point during his investigation. Although, I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. Could we see the case file for the fire, too? Sure, here. If you'll just give me a moment to read through it. It seems the boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident. Hey, wait! What the fuck? And then disappeared several days later. What? Must have been because he saw something, right? No! A kid? Really? That's horrible. But sadly, not unimaginable. Huh? Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. Huh? What's this? But what's it doing in that case file? What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? We seen this somewhere before? Something very much like it, yes. You have a piece of evidence that could very well be connected. Where the fuck is this going?
Take that!
I don't know what it was doing in the evidence for that case. But it looks like it might be the missing horn from the soft toy. Hey! That was President Wang's! You've seen it before. Of course. He always kept it somewhere close by. I remember it because of the missing piece. I see. It has a special device inside it that plays recorded sound when you twist the horn. Hey, do you think maybe putting the horn back on might unlock more recordings? You never know. The toy itself should still be up on the 51st floor. Hey, you heard the man!
Yes, Shifu, I'll go fetch it right away. Here it is, Shifu. A Tarsaurus doll, just like you asked.
Good work. Hand to the prosecutor over there. Well, does the horn found at the orphanage fit the president's plushie? It fits perfectly! And? Any more recordings on there? Hi, Dijon. President Wang. President Wang. It's me. Emil? I guess? I know it's been a while. I saw in the news that you were visiting the country soon. And I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end, I decided I had to. Overruled. Turn it off right now.
Gavel?
What's gotten into Judge Gavel? Are you okay? Just turn it off, please! You see, I had a baby. A beautiful little boy.
Your beautiful little boy? I'm sorry? Wait.
No!
Huh?
I'm sorry, that's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Oh, except I called him Sean. Sean Finn.
It has a nice ring to it, don't you think? Uh-oh!
No!
Sean Finn?
The kid? And also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th.
I'll be waiting in the front yard?
I thought you could meet him if you like. Even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye.
Gavel?
What?
He was my dad. Oh my god! Fuck me.
I'm so sorry, Sean. Care to explain what the heck is going on, Gavel? Sean isn't my biological son.
I thought it was weird!
I thought this was weird as fuck! I like how I'm pointing at the screen. I thought this shit was weird! That makes so much sense! Oh my god! That makes sense. That explains everything.
I adopted him. Oh, this is such a good case with good twists. And he was aware of this.
Yes, of course. His mother, Emil Finn.
I assume that's how you say it. Emily Finn? I don't know.
She died 5 years ago. We were cousins. But we are also friends. The best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. And so, when she died, it seemed only natural that Sean should come and live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity secret.
Oh my god, this game!
And I decided that the best way to do that would be for him never to know in the first place.
Ooh! Also, I just realized, why the fuck is the milk sweating? What? I just realized. I know it's been like a couple hours, but why? Why is the milk sweating? Like, look, it's not dripping down from his face onto it because it's starting like right here. I love this damn series. That's quite a lot to hear from a recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. I guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and then sent the plushie to the president.
Hey. Yes, Sean? You're sure? He was really my dad? Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Shangfa.
Makes sense. That line of work might well have brought her into contact with the president. Ooh, that rumbling going crazy out there. I'm just play it safe again, do another savey save. 'Cause it is like a rumble over yonder. Holy shit.
What? You told me she worked at the orphanage.
She did, but only after she returned. After she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her.
Knuckle back!
Sorry, Judge Cavell, but I had to ask. Emil, the lady who had asked the president to come. Why didn't she show up herself? Why isn't she anywhere in the files related to the SS5 incident?
She never made it to the rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her.
I'll bet that was Chairman Winter's doing. Though, sadly, we can't prove it.
And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. Then she died 5 years ago.
This can't be easy for Sean.
Hey, Sean, are you thirsty? We could go get a soda? My treat, okay? Come on. I think I saw a vending machine over...
You think I can't buy myself a soda? This is important, and it's about me. I'm staying.
Oh, that didn't work at all.
Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago.
So that's it. That was the big secret.
I wanted to tell him face to face that Emil was gone. But also that you were alive and well. More than well.
But I...
It makes sense now. No wonder Judge Cavell was so keen on to avoid sharing the details of their meeting!
Oh, because Sean didn't know. Oh, okay.
Yeah. She would have had to share the truth about Sean, too. Ah. That was why I took the line lilies with me. So there would be no doubt that I knew Emil, that I knew her well. These flowers bore a special significance for the two of them, you see. President Wang gave him...
Okay, I need to know, is it actually Emil or Emily or something? Like Amelie or something. I feel like it might be Emil, but I don't know.
A bouquet of lion lilies in the early days of their romance.
Because I know usually Emily is with the, like, E-M-I-L-Y. Amalie. Oh. Okay. I'll take your word for it, Raven. You do the word stuff. You do word name stuff better than me. Ooh. Probably Amelie. I'm gonna go with that from now on.
But now, he too is dead. If only he had lived.
So wait, Amelie Finn.
Amelie Finn.
I'm a leavin'? Amelie Finn? Kinda sounds like it. That's the best I can come up with. It's a bit of a stretch, but you never know.
Sean might finally have been able to get to know him.
Oh, when you first saw him when he was just a corpse. Oh, God. Shifu! I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but...
What? What is it? You've been hovering there this whole time. Can't it wait?
They sent something else from Shangfa. President Wang's will.
What?
The president's will, huh?
He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, They're our greatest pride, our family jewels. But this is...
What is it, Agent Lang? Does it have anything to do with our current case?
You could say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son. Sean's name appears in the president's will?
And we're certain that the document is authentic, that President Wang wrote it himself.
Sure we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident happened.
Oh my!
They'll want to analyze it back home to be sure. That's like my name on it being the genuine article.
Wang was a renowned world leader. A child nobody knew about would have been sure to cause a stir. And yet, he chose to mention the child in his will nonetheless.
Well, that's that, I guess. I still can't quite believe it, but the president confirmed it with his own hand. There's no denying it. Sean, you're President Wang's son.
Gumshoe.
Sean! Sean!
No! Not now! No!
We're gonna keep going, goddammit!
We have to keep going. It's only about 8 o'clock. I can go another hour, goddammit!
April 4th, 7:52 p.m. Big building, empty lot. Sean.
He was my dad?
It can't have been easy learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly. And too late to ever get to know him.
You know how hard I tried to find him?
Sean.
I get it. He was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. But it was right there in front of me. Right there on the set. So why? Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was?
I'm so sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened and he wouldn't have... I've ruined everything. Everything. It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers.
Sean! Please, mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while.
Aww.
The bond between parent and child, as symbolized by the lion lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Shangfa, so I know that much at least.
Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us.
You're right.
I believe we learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case?
I wouldn't know. Took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing now what he figured out.
What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now, all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth!
Okay, here we go!
The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. The Pterosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie Finn. Except he was kidnapped, and Alldown happened to see it. If Alldown hadn't been there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stage that photo to throw everybody off the scent. So that's our current theory, is it? But there's something I still don't understand.
There is?
This. Why risk staging the picture? They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? It's a good question. And we may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time. Yeah, I guess we will. Alright, deduce away.
Alright, let's see what we can do here.
The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure.
Hold it!
Nothing should be taken for granted at this stage. You need to treat even the seemingly certain with caution. Can we really be sure the president went to the orphanage? I get it. You want evidence. That's a nice change of pace from people asking you to show them proof. Huh, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no need to actually say it out loud, Kay.
He's not denying it, which is like,
Just don't say it out loud.
oh, that's funny.
The Pterosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie Finn.
Hold it!
The plushie. It has a recording device concealed inside it, correct? It does. And it was used by Sean's mother, Amelie, to record a message asking the president to meet her at the orphanage at midnight. Whoa! You're fishing to the senses now? Wow, what a team! You two will peel away the layers of the truth like an onion. I'm sure of it. You do realize that there's nothing underneath all the layers of an onion, don't you, Kay? Could you try to say something a little less unfortunate sounding? You two will peel away the layers of the truth like the skin of a wolf. I'm sure.
Kay, why a wolf?
He said less unfortunate sounding. Shall I continue? Except he was kidnapped, and Alldown happened to see it.
Hold it!
Could we go over the details once again?
The Wolf of Shingpaw didn't like that. He acted like the little telltale thing, like in the corner over here, just pops up.
So, Mr. Alldown saw the president being kidnapped from right by the orphanage. And he was standing next to the snowman. The murderer crept up behind him, grabbed a brick, and... Ooh! Ah! Calm down, Kay. We're simply verifying your understanding of events. Yeah, well, that little outburst just blew my understanding out of my ears. I know I have to go over all this again, but can we do it less dramatically? Really? Fine. I'm happy to keep answering if you're happy to keep asking. If Alldown hadn't been there
there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping.
Hold it!
If Mr. Alldown hadn't been there, huh? That's an interesting suggestion. Care to explain? There's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled. But could it? Oh wait, yeah, we have the other blood though. Huh, he makes it sound as if it was Mr. Alldown's fault he was murdered. That's not what Agent Lang is saying, Kay. What he means is that Mr. Alldown was the only person who died at the orphanage that night. Well, of course he was. They kidnapped the president and everything. But the ransom was paid, and he came home safely, right? She's right, of course. But why does something bother me about that? I think it might be worth taking a look over all the evidence. Finish discussing things with your assistant, Mr. Prosecutor? Let's continue, shall we?
Okay, hold on. I believe it is the blood on this statement. Let's give it a shot. Let's see. Alakazoo, alakawoo, bippity boppity.
Objection!
Ha!
You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Alldown hadn't witnessed the kidnapping. But is that really the case? Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody. And yet it remains possible that Mr. Alldown wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Alldown was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else?
Not so fast!
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe, I'll be the first to admit it, but it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two! You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder? But whose? Who else was killed that night? Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. This clearly shows that something else happened that night.
The fire? Oh, wait.
Wait, the drawing! Because it's like something completely different.
Take that!
Excelsius Winter tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness. But there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress. Thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang. My father? Cast your mind back, if you will, because Milo has contributed points to the Spirit of the North Community Playthrough Challenge. Hey! Thank you very much, Milo, and it is at, 61%! It's getting up there, y'all. It's getting there. Love to see it. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winter wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he should not have.
Like that damn Pokeball, that's why.
He did? What was it? It's right here in this picture. picture my father kept. I think we can all agree that the president, that's the president on the right-hand side. And that's the Taurosaurus toy in his hand. But who's that standing across from him? Oh my god.
Take that!
Eastern robes and a black dog. That can only be Bodhidharma Canis. Wait a minute. Didn't he get out of jail? Or didn't he escape? Didn't he? Or am I crazy? Oh, poop. What? The creepy assassin guy? And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of the president? I can only think of one thing. Yeah, oh god, that's... Oh, shit. That's right. It wasn't the kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination! Oh, poop. Yeah! And oh my god, look at that fucking face! Jesus! And Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winter were... Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Aldown was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination. And not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. Oh my god. Do you think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently. Yeah, we even met him. Indeed. So we have a president killed 20... Oh my god, okay. What a statement. So we have a president killed 12 years ago, and a president killed in the last 48 hours. Two presidents. Right, which is completely impossible. Or is it? I think it's entirely possible.
Huh?
Oh man, these sentences out of context is so funny. Here, let me just, I think it's that one. I think. Or is it that one? There we go.
In fact, that would explain a lot. Regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Shangfa may not be a big country, but he held that place together. The president Agent Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader. The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if there were two completely different... Oh my god! Is it like a body double? Oh my... It totally is, isn't it? Fuck me. But how could one country have two presidents? What could explain a situation like that?
This is how it was possible for there to be two presidents. What was a body double? Ah!
One of the two was a body double.
Tell me that doesn't make sense.
Ah, my god!
A body double?
Reminds me something interesting about the first case? Yeah, please do.
President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Shangfa, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gourd Lake only a few days ago. It's true, there were more than a few assassination attempts. That doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof.
Do we have any proof that there was more than one president? Since you talked to Winston Payne, he mentions that the chief prosecutor, Excelsius Winter, was there until just before the... Wait. I gotta go back and look at that. More than one president? Fucking... more than... What the what? Let's can never remember the president. Looking for my long leg. What the fuck would... oh god. Iron Frost discovered. Okay. What proves there was more than one president? What the fuck would actually prove it? Going into my final fallen to Is it can't be the age. That wouldn't make any sense. What the hell would it be? I just love the more than one president line. That is tickling the fuck out of me. I can look at this? Oh, well, yeah, that's very pretty. Yeah, that's very nice. Wait, no, not that. What is proof that there's more than one president? Okay, let's go one at a time. I think on this page, this relates to that. So we got one. I don't know how this would relate. Right? Fuck it. Two. Well, we did see this on the plane. Possibly? Or by me if I got the kidnapping staged. I'm gonna try the plushie? Oh, beans. Okay. Lanksy says what? Bad proof. Okay, I didn't say beforehand. Oh, God. Okay. So, proof there was more than one president. Okay, let's think. What would prove it? Okay, there's this. I need to think of what relates to him specifically. I just tried this, and it was a no-go. None of this relates. Yeah. No. Okay, so let's think. On this page, I mean, this obviously relates to him. Okay. Presence at embassy until midnight wait a minute. February 10th. 12 years ago. That's 18, never mind. I think the gears are turning. Hold on.
Wait, struck on the head and died at around 1 a.m. on February 10th.
Wait a minute. February 10th. Wait. The case file, because... Wait. What?
I don't think he's noticed the contradiction staring him in the face.
Wait, yeah, because if that picture was taken, how the fuck could he be back at the embassy, I think it said? Wait a minute. Yeah. Oh my god!
Or is he just unable to accept it? What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden.
Oh, I even just saw your comment, Raven, sorry. I was so deep about thinking of this.
In Amelie Finn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time. Huh? How come? Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Lang. So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there were two of him. Oh! So the real president, that was the one who died 12 years ago? I think it might have been. But why? And who? Who would have hired Candace to murder the president? In order to figure that out, we'll need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. The picture. The fake evidence. What was it again?
Well, I mean, also the shoes. Oh yeah, the shoes!
Take that!
Oh, come on! That was a 50-50. Ay, okay.
Take that!
The picture taken with Mr. Aldown's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Aldown was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph, too, must have been taken after the real president's death. So who was the president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense.
I believe the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently! What the fuck? Jesus! Poor Sean finds out that who his father is, he's dead, and now he died Oh no! An Excelsius winner and Fifi Lagarde helped him do it.
Not so fast!
Wait! You don't even have a bias to support your theory!
Are you telling me it magically disappeared?
This is fucking crazy. No. In fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time. Does it... Wait. Oh. It's not all downs. Oh no. I don't want to be right.
Take that!
Oh. Fuck me, I'm fucking this up so bad. God damn it. Was killed right. Oh, right here. Oh. And what was one of the perpetrators also observed doing here? If you think about it, that should be able to arrive at the correct answer. Wait. Well, this is the body double, though. So not this. Right? Right?
Take that!
Okay, I was about to be like, there ain't no fucking way that's actually it, right? Okay, okay. Okay, so here the whole time. And what, did they burn it?
Take that!
Oh, for crying out loud. I'm assuming he was assassinated, then the body was burned, I guess? Let me try with that train of thought. Fucking music. They burned the body.
Take that!
Oh my god, really? Wait, then what the fuck? Huh? What? Wait, so then... What? No. Where was the president's body the whole time? Have we used this yet? There's no way this is it, right? Because that shit would be rotten as fuck. No. That makes no sense. So, where was his body placed? If I burn, I hate that you're right. And you know what? When you're right, you're right. Let's just go for the Hail Mary. I doubt this is right. Yeah, okay. Huh. Ah, I'm so close to it, I just know it. Okay, let's think. It would have to be stuff that happened back then. What all relates to back then? Okay. None of this relates to back then. I mean, well, it wasn't in that, obviously. No, because Will Powers is in that, so not that one either. Okay. Wait, there's no footage of the president riding the elevator down to leave. Well, no, back then, Clappy. Remember, back then. So none of these. Well, it can't be this. No. Oh wait, this autopsy report is. No.
Gee, where the fuck was this body then?
Wait.
Take that!
Who? Ah, crap! Okay. Oh, okay. Think. Okay, let's think. Okay. This makes sense. The president's double had killed him, so they can take his place permanently. Celsius wonder if you like help them do it. Don't have body to support your theory. It's appeared. We know exactly where the body wound up? Where did it wind up? Okay, the president was killed right here. And what was one of the perpetrators also observed doing here? That would be Excelsius digging. If we think about that, we should be able to arrive at the correct answer. Was here the whole time. Wait.
Take that!
What the fuck? Okay, I was thinking about the wrong president, which is a wild statement to say. Oh man, my brain's fried. Chairman Winter dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important. Wait, you mean... That's right. The real president's body. I think it's highly likely, anyway. What?! The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would surely have remained. Mr. Powers informed us the construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie and the recovery of the president's remains. Yeah, I guess once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh? Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again. Yeah, I guess we do. If there was a body under one of them, there should be trace evidence to confirm it. Hey, give me somebody from forensics. Sir, presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with other signs of a body having been buried. So it really was him. Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius. He had bones! Oh my god, bro! Oh my god! The physique looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are a match. It's him, no doubt about it. So as suspected, the real President Wang was killed 12 years ago. And the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide.
Wow, so it really was a murder, huh? This case has taken so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track. Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings, just to confirm that we understand everything correctly. Good idea. Let's go over everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage. The fucking Danganronpa shit. Hey, it's a Miyako! Hi, Miyako! How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well today.
Drink it in, pal.
Well, you know what? I think I will. I will do just that. Ooh, good stretch. Ugh. I keep thinking this in Case 402 Park because it felt like it. I kind of get that feeling too. I can super understand that feeling. Ah, refreshing. 12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage. What? Why are you leaving? I was taking a drink of my beverage. You know, part of the health check. That you redeemed. Oh, man. His aim? To meet his infant son. The footprints we originally assumed to be those of Mr. Alldown seem likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Bodhidharma Canis. That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to... Indeed. But at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively complete. Why do you have to describe it like that? But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Mr. Alldown's murder. Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the sight that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gate at the time. Far enough away that he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point... Oh, the body double who had come up to meet with his co-conspirators. Walked right up behind Mr. Alldown, leading to our unfortunate eyewitness being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president.
Oh my god!
So, was it the body double who moved Mr. Alldown's body too? Yes, I think it probably was. But none of the footprints could have been his, could they? Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. What shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints?
Managed to move the body without leaving footprints. Well, I mean... yeah?
Take that!
What if the president's body double moved Mr. Alldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Alldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes.
Meaning that if it stepped exactly on the footprints left by the real president... Of course! His would have been the same shape and size. It would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Wait, but there's one thing I still don't get. There is? What? Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Mr. Aldown had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message. So they had to make it look like the events described in the message were true by staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw.
And that explains the picture.
Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde. She's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure of that? The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before. Oh, so the other set of footprints were hers! The ones we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They were about a size 9. Too small for Chairman Winter, in other words.
Oh, okay.
Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. And that explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. Does. Which means my father must have... noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with the kid's picture as proof. But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct? No. He appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew. He knew President Wang was dead. And he knew what would happen if that news ever got out. Shang Fa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt. So he kept it a secret. That secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping, and our family name being ruined. So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it. Well, it's finally coming to light at last.
Is it indeed? What, Shelly? Is that you?
Huh? What? Who's there?
Oh. Wait. Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh. That sound. Is that a bell?
Oh.
Bodhidharma Canis! What the heck are you doing here?
Where the law? You think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem?
Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having. The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect. You killed President Wang! I did. But it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned. Or someone else, should I say.
Someone you're looking for, I suppose.
Exactly! That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary. To find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching,
red raincoat.
What? Wait, do you know who they are?
In a manner of speaking. What'd you call them again? A secret mastermind.
It's your friend the Red Raincoat, of course.
Red raincoat.
The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Albert? Yes, he does. The young pup I mentioned. He saved my life, 12 long years ago.
What? We're just kidding. What the fuck? Also, hello, Coffee. Welcome back from Workies. Hopefully it was nice to you today. Okay, so he's just here now, huh? Okay.
As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wang. But that meant I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, Winner, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend the young pup again, they might even have succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now.
So, it was the president's body double who hired you?
I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday.
You know how many times I've nearly been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times.
Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be just as good as him? There was a difference, of course. Even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like a president, that doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No.
So he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes.
Rook's not around. That means I'm number one.
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes.
Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me.
Seems the king and his knight were much the same.
The president's body double knew that his employer had a weakness. A young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals.
Locals such as Chairman Winner.
Once Miss Finn had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap.
That meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity.
Indeed. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, the little conspiracy was complete.
Warden Lagarde.
Now, quid pro quo. Where might I find the pup?
What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same?
He set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage.
Oh, yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of prank, right?
A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Winner and the guard carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened, from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And, being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime.
That's the fire.
It seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for just such an occasion. What?
He just happened to have kerosene set aside for a situation like this? Excuse me? That's highly specific.
So he spread it liberally about the place.
And, oh my god. I thought this read and set himself on fire. I was like, whoa! But no.
And set himself a little fire.
That's massively different.
No way! So that's what the fire was for!
It must have been ever so beautiful. Winter and the guard were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took an opportunity to usher me out of the side entrance.
You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this?
I do indeed. Don't I, Helmet? Yes, I do.
Right, we gotta do this now. So long ago, it feels like.
As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wang.
Hold it!
You were pretty forthcoming with that particular admission.
If I'm honest, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm tired of all the killing. But back then, I felt that death was my path. I embraced it and strove to learn what it had to teach. I have made my peace with that, and I am happy to admit it. Aren't I, boy? Yes, I am.
I'm not sure what he's talking about, but I definitely don't like the sound of it. Basically, he thought nothing of murdering the president.
Not only is he an assassin, he's now a prison escapee. Not someone to be trifled with. Can't afford for him not to talk. I'll need to tread as carefully as I can. Very well. You killed the president, and you're happy to admit it.
Oh, very much so. I wouldn't want you thinking that I drew my blade and missed. But that meant that I too became an inconvenience in need of removal.
Hold it!
You a target, but you're an assassin. Sometimes the hunter must become the hunted. Sometimes the living must become the dead. Please, Kay, don't feel the need to add a proverb of your own.
Pertinence is inherent to the way of the assassin. Life takers' lives are taken. So it goes.
Wait, does that mean the people you're sent to kill sometimes try to kill you back, or...?
It happens, occasionally. But it is not what happened this time. The imposter president, Winter Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence.
Hold it!
But, Mr. Canis, you're a professional killer, and a famously skilled one at that. Surely escaping even 3 attackers would have been little more than a minor inconvenience?
You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem to forget that without Helmut here, I couldn't even walk down the street. Against 3 assailants, I wouldn't have lasted more than a few moments.
I see. So even the most proficient assassins are ill-equipped to face a full frontal assault.
We're not usually fond of such situations, shall we say. I certainly wouldn't have liked my chances. And if I had met my friend, the young pup again, they might even have succeeded.
Hold it!
Again? So the two of you had met before?
Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back?
That long ago?
But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life.
What?
It was snowing, more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Helmut out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one. And inside I found two young boys, shivering and semi-conscious.
Two?
Yes, and had I found them even an hour later, the poor wretches would never have made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage.
Is it me, or is there something significant about what you just told us?
Yeah?
What is it about Cass's statement that's especially noteworthy?
Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Where the fuck is it?
From the day of the incident onward, their whereabouts are unknown. Wait, when was this?
Oh, crap!
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of that?
I am. Holy smokes!
We have something that shows why that day is so significant. Which piece of evidence relates to the date on... Oh, poop.
This one, right? Yeah.
Take that!
That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor.
Oh, what is happening right now?
No way! An incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. Yeah, now that you mention it, little guys did go AWOL, huh?
Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense.
It would?
One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see.
That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the competition. Indeed. Because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning.
So that was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details.
They weren't?
No. When we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seems that they really were on the brink of death when I found them. And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They weren't even able to remember their names.
Wow. So, they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids? If what he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Mr. Canis, would you mind telling us what happened next?
By all means.
This is getting crazy.
The pup and I remained in contact, even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity. So I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things.
People from 12 years ago? You mean Lagarde, Winter, and the President, I assume. Well, Warden Lagarde was in charge of the prison, where he was an inmate this whole time, right?
I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then, she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course.
Because you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winter too.
Exactly! And not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night.
I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. Thought you could meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where I'll... Okay.
Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody. I know you are, President Wang. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. But please don't worry about your son. I only kill those I'm employed to kill, which in this case means you. No. Wait! This is my first chance to meet him! And it might be my only chance. Please, give me just a few minutes longer. I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I. But the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. I've even prepared something in case the worst comes to the worst. And the son in question, it was the young gentleman with the horns here, correct?
Horns? You can see them?
I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. And for longer than you may realize.
So the president meant to tell the world about Sean, and prepared something in case of the worst? But it's not enough simply to have Canis's word on the matter.
Of course!
We have something that proves what he's telling us the president says is true.
Will.
A will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us, after all.
The name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked.
The information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time. Sean's true identity with it.
President Wang was more agile than I anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark.
So it was Candace who tore the horn off the Tarsaur's stall.
I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me. And that poor pup.
Okay, so I'm gonna get this answer, and then I'm gonna go to Derpadoodles.
The pup and I remained in contact, even after I was sent to prison.
Hold it!
So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison.
I was. Via a post office box.
What's that? It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address.
I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see.
By Warden Lagarde, no doubt. What were the two of you even communicating about?
We were playing correspondence chess, of course. That, and griping about our respective lots and... Wait.
Wait, playing correspondence chess?
Correspondence chess? But didn't you used to play that with... As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Kansas' chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight?
Yeah, it was Mr. Knight! We found the diagram of the game in his cell, too.
Wait, so... Was Knight the one you met at the orphanage?
So does that mean Knight had something to do with all that IS-7 business? Wait, could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident?
This is the one with the back then, okay.
Let's see, what would connect Knight to that?
Oh, wait.
Take that!
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh wait, the chess set? Question mark? Wait, what? Hey! Well, I can't look at the chess set. Yeah.
Hold it!
Wait, that happened when I pressed on this.
That might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident.
And I guess there is also other other things to look at.
But it couldn't be the chess set, right?
Take that!
Oh, what the fuck?
This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring and a chess set. Which one should we look at more closely? Oh, come on.
Why can't we look at both of them? Shit.
Okay, the ring and the chess set.
I guess the chess set? Yeah, because that life bar is still there. So the ring? What's the ring got to do with it? Anything?
The ring!
What about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would.
That. Oh my God! Paul Leak's trademark mark! Okay, come on. Why couldn't we look closer at it? That's mean.
Indeed. It looks like somebody turned the stamp piece that Sign is working with into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it?
Wait a minute. Wait, is his profile even in here? It's not.
And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident? They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. But if I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. Is his son Knight? The kid was missing, so I never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the inn, gave him the goods. Including the seal, it would seem.
Oh, fuck.
Which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death. Oh, shit. So, we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son? The cops didn't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over. And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right?
Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight?
Objection!
Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case?
Far out. It's our only candidate for genius mastermind is a guy who's already kicked the bucket? That's impossible! How can the dead guy be behind all this? It is a little perplexing, but then who else could it be?
Huh. This is a crazy-ass cross-examination.
But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry.
Hold it!
He stopped responding. That seems strange.
I'm glad you agree. Helma did too, of course.
That big scary mutt really said that?
What, like, woof, woof, that's barking mad? He does not need to talk in order to for me to hear him, my dear.
He doesn't? Okay, well then let me ask you something. That look he's given me, the super intense, kinda scary glare. He's not trying to say he's hungry, is he?
He might be.
He might be? Mr. Edgeworth, help! Kay really isn't fond of Mr. Kansas' pet, it seems.
Yes, there's a good boy. Now, where was I? Ah, of course. I suddenly stopped hearing from the pup. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place.
Hold it!
It does all seem like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of the man who was pretending to be President Wang all these years. Warden Lagarde murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held at the prison she ran. An Excelsius winner, chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. And the more I think back, the more it seemed at the time that that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidents.
Yes, even from behind bars. It was rather obvious that something strange was going on. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things.
Hold it!
You thought you temporarily regained your freedom.
Could you be any more brazen?
Yeah, even a thief would struggle to get away with something like, I thought I'd temporarily steal it.
Fear not. Nobody was injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary, after all. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we?
Leave it at, no way, pal. You escaped. I ought to arrest you right now.
There will be no need for that, detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I'll return home to my cell. Are you serious? Prison isn't supposed to be some place you can just stroll in and out of when you please. Strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try to dig into my past only recently? You.
Agent Lang, Detective Gumshoe. I need to be able to question Mr. Canis further. Could you both try to remain calm for now?
Sure thing, sir. Kinda knew you were gonna say that.
Fine. But I'm not taking my eyes off the dog man. Not even for a second. You hear? I did so used to enjoy tapping out my little letters in Braille.
Hold it!
In Braille? That's how you wrote all of them?
That's right. I had the tool to do so in my cell.
Huh? So, you have to use special tools? I never thought about it before, but I guess that makes sense. And what exactly did you write about, if you don't mind my asking?
Oh, this and that. General chit-chat. And chess moves, of course.
You wrote the chess moves in Braille too? That's interesting. Speaking of chess moves, how's that piece you carved yourself move? The dog. Perhaps we could talk about this later. For now, I'd like to know what happened when the letters stopped.
I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where he might have gone.
Okay. Nope, I still don't get it. What does he mean? Who's this pup he keeps talking about? Who indeed? It seems that not even Mr. Canis knows his true identity. So we should focus on what we do know. There was a connection between the two of them. I'm particularly interested in how that connection was maintained.
Okay, hold on. It should be this one, the letter, right? Because that shit was tight. That was, most definitely not Braille. Yeah. This one?
Objection!
Woo! Let's go! And now I'm gonna save and go Derpy Doodles because holy shit. This is a wild ass case. Alright, so let me get this saved. I know it's a bit of a weird point to do it, but I gotta do it at some point, yo. I gotta save at some point. Alright, exit game mode, do another save, just to be safe. You like her safe saves? Bitch in. Cool. Alright. So, with that, let's get ready for the one, the only, Derpy Doodle time! The par stream, or with your channel redeems, I do a heckin' draw. Alright, so let's see what we got for tonight. We have... oh, we got 2 tonight. Excellent. Cool. Alright. So, let me get my templates and my references. So we got 2 I need. And I'm gonna need to get Surrey, me, and 3. Okay. Alright, so there's a me, there's the Azri, where's Surrey? Oh, wait, I just saw it. Wait, where'd it go? I just saw it. There you are. There you are. Cool. Alright, let's see. Oh, let's get this copied, and that's on the second one. Okay. I'll be like right there. There we go. Then, you know what? I know how I'm gonna fucking do this first one, actually. I'm just gonna need this. I know how I'm gonna do this first one. I know precisely how I'm gonna do this one. Let's get that one right there, and then I'm gonna need this. I wonder if this is what Surrey was intending for this one. Probably. So, I'm so glad to be on the same wavelength. Now, we just shrink that down to... Huh, I kind of like how we have, like, opposites going on here. Like, look, Surrey's got, like, the long hair here. I got, like, shorter hair. Ears go up, mine go down. Huh. How about that? That's interesting. Cool. Okay, let me get these all closed out. Alrighty. No one's joining. Alrighty. So in that case, the first prompt of the night is going to be Surrey as Grump and Clappy as Not So Grump. Let me just find the thing real quick. I'll just do this. Let me see. Gonna need to find an image. Yeah, we can do this. Yeah. Just grab this. Because I'm pretty sure this is something like what Surrey is wanting, just with us instead, which I am super down for. Put that, like, right about there. Yeah, because this is Not So Grump, and this is Grump.
Excellent. Excellent. Very much excellent. All right.
Let me get these combined. Although I'm gonna have to come up with a different name for the middle, though. What could it be instead? If me and Surrey started a fucking Let's Play channel, what the fuck would we call it? I don't know. I'm gonna have 10 minutes to figure it out though. So good luck to me. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's see. So let's get my head over here. And they do gotta be kind of big, since that's pretty much all I'm drawing for our characters on this one, yeah. Okay, so let's see if I can like simplify the hair some for mine, even though it's kind of simple-ish already. Maybe something like this. Something kind of like that. With the fluff butts.
Hey, I'm Fluff. I'm not so fluff. And we're the fluff.
I can see that. I can super see that. Maybe like the friend fluffs or something. Oh, friend fluffs. I kind of like friend fluffs. I kind of like friend fluffs. Let's have this come down to. Okay, I gotta rotate this, son. This is way way too angled, I believe. It's way too angular. I like it. So yeah, maybe something like that. Okay, yeah, but I gotta rotate this a little bit. Yeah, that kind of works. Although, wow, I really did this all in one layer, didn't I? Lappy, you are a fucking mad cabot, Mike. I don't know if I should respect that, or I don't know if it's brave or silly. Or even both. Probably both. I never would have expected, after all this time, that I'd be drawing something Game Grumps related. That's fire as fuck. You know what? I don't hate the hair. It's probably a little too far down, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah. Okay, but I do need to leave some space for the ears. Move that over a little bit. Okay, so let's do something. This. I'll exaggerate the ears quite a bit since they are like large heads, so I'm gonna have more focus on the ears. This one would show not as much. It probably would be something like, it'd still be pretty big, but maybe something like that. Ooh, that's getting really far, like over the halfway-ish point. But then again, the logo is like below them, so probably like right there. It's a little bit smaller. See if I can't. Okay, I kind of like that actually. Hold on, I kind of dig that. If I do it like this. But nah, for real, sir. If we somehow manage to fucking make a Let's Play channel, that'd be insane. Because time zones typically don't work too well for us and stuff. Except for the streaming thing, you know, that lines up. But I think, from what I remember, the time I start, you're essentially waking up, or close to waking up, if I remember right. Because I believe it's about 8 when I start for you, I think. Somewhere in that time frame. Pretty early in the morning. But then again, daylight savings and all that shit, so who knows, maybe I'm just remembering. Okay, I don't like how this looks down here. Why don't I like it? Is it this right here? That looks like shit. Okay, hold on, let me see. What if I just got rid of this? Let me try that. Let me just get rid of that. And then maybe just like flip. Oh, I'll just stay with that. Fuck it, why not? Okay. Merge those together. Okay, so eyebrows time. Let's get some eyebrows going on. I don't really have like too much on mine over here. I'll probably do something like Dan's over here, but like a little steadier. Let's see. Let's do about. Go. Maybe like that. That's not that bad, actually. Wait a minute. Hold on. Duplicate that. Flip it horizontally. I gotta rotate it a little bit. Kind of like that. Then... Hey, look at that! That's actually not awful. Yo, look at that. Hey! But okay. I think I might have it go over the hair. So let me do this. That's the wrong thing. I meant to color it in with the black. There we go. Yeah, so something kind of like this. Alright, yeah. And the eyes eyes are literally just like this, basically. Okay, yeah. So I'll probably just do a little bit skinnier, actually. But maybe something kind of like that for that one. This one over here. But I gotta have the gear around the eye. That is part of my... I don't know, design. Probably something like this. Go for it again just to give that bit of thickness to it. Go something. There we go. Okay, this actually looks pretty good. Ah! That looked creepy. Oh, let me do this. There we go. Oh my god, look at that! Okay, they don't have noses. Alright. So I guess, So the mouth is literally just like, whip, and then, okay. They're gonna give herself like a whip, and then of course we gotta go for the whip.
Can I take a little rabbit tooth?
Fuck it, why not? Oh, look at that! Oh, that's adorable. All right, let's get a story drawn in. Let's see. So, okay, I guess I can't really go for the gigantic ass ears on this one, as I usually do. Let's see. I'll probably put the head. I'll probably just put it like right here as well. I'll make them big though. They have to be big ears though. That is still a necessity. Something kind of like that, and then like there. They'll be slightly bigger on this side though, since the angle. Something like that. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay, the hair. Let's see. Let's go from here. I try to find a good medium between these two there, perhaps. Yeah, maybe something kind of like that. This here, though. Let me add like a little bit more. Am I really doing all this? I keep doing all this in like one line, layer, whatever.
Not a good thing to be doing, Clappy. You gotta stop doing that, man. I gotta stop that shit.
Let's look at this here. Oh, saw it off. I'm having too much fun with this one. I'll at least get like the face done. It shouldn't take me too long to get it. I know, fucking. Oh look, Lappy's delaying finishing the doodle again because he's having too much fun with it. Yeah, I am. So what? Is a man not entitled to have fun with his doodles? Because I really like it. This is a very fun one. I like this doodle a lot. Let me just get lines out of here, and then I should be able to get the face done. And not too long of a time. Shouldn't take me too long to get it. So get rid of that. There we go. We kind of have a semi-surrey hair there. Excellent. Okay, so eyebrows. Okay, let's get some surrey brows in here. Let's see. Okay, so let's just start off with one of these and just kind of duplicate it over. I give it a bit more like that. And then more of a angle. Looks more like worried. I don't know if I like that one. Hold on. Ooh, there we go. Maybe that'll work. Let's see. Wait, did I put this on the same fucking... Okay, no, it's different. I move this over to... Ooh, I like how those look. Wait a minute. Hold on. I kind of fuck with these. If I, like, put that one, like, there-ish. And then let's duplicate that. Hold on. Hey, I see how you doing. Good to see ya. And yes, you can. Thank you for asking. Okay, wait. Wait. This one actually kind of turned out. Hold on. Let me merge these together, and then I think these are all the same layer, right? Okay, no, I can just do this then. Okay. All right. Hold on. And then the eyes for this one are connected. Ah. Okay, let's see. I do really like this part, like the lash there. Can I work that in somehow? Possibly. I want to. I'm going to manifest it. Somehow. I'll have this one eye be a little covered from the hair. Such very lovely, luscious hair. Get this going. Okay. That kind of works, actually. I kind of like that. But how do I get this worked in? Since it would come from the top. Maybe I'll have it like... It comes out and over, so it goes to the halfway mark. Let's just try that. So maybe something like that, right? Then you got like, you know, that there. You got like a longer one, which would go way the fuck out there. That might be a little too detailed for what this is going for. Yeah, I'll have to skip that. Yeah, I don't see that working out. Damn, that sucks. Is Clappy Grump or not so grump in this? Well, I am basing it from the original thing right here. So, I'm not so grump. Because that's what the prompt is. The prompt was Surya's grump, and Clappy is not so grump. And I forgot what the fuck I was gonna call our thing, but it wasn't gonna be like just Game Grump, whatever. I think like Fluff Friends? I don't fucking know. I ain't got a fucking... Let's give a little face there. I love how these look. These look so awesome. I am very pleased with how these like turned out. These make me very happy. Let's kind of bring this back down around and then just put it like in there. Same thing with over here. Let's do it like that. And I'll forego like the ear, like the hair. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go with Fur Friends on this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let's design a fucking logo. Oh boy. Okay, so let's just get like a little circly here. Don't mind the overlap, it will be erased once get it like actually in there. If I can draw this damn thing. Close enough. Okay, so let's have... This will be the F here. For friends who do stuff together. U is for Suri and me. R is for... the riots we cause everywhere at all. Down here. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I was trying to get like more angular with it. Yeah, that's kind of cool looking. And I'll do like the set. You know, I'm gonna be a little. Needs to be on a new layer. Hold on, I'll just do that. There we go. And I'll put it like right there. Yeah, why the fuck not? All right. This is a okay. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll make it like kind of angular in general or something. Yeah, that could be kind of fun. I don't know how to like best describe it. It's like sort of italic, but like y'all remember how the fucking Star Wars credits are, where it's like it's shaped like they're kind of angled like this or whatever. You know, where like, you know, goes like big like right here, but then gets like small when it like scrolls upward. I think I'm doing something like that with this. That sounds kind of fun. I'll do that. Yeah. Then it is this layer, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Ah, man, if only time zones did work out, I would love to do some, like, collabs with Suri. I absolutely would. Suri is fun as hell to play stuff with. Oh god, how the fuck would I do an N on this? I think like that. Holy shit, that looks alright actually. Whoa! I did that. But also this needs to move over to be like right here since... Yeah, there we go. And then the ES. That. Huh. I actually really like this. Yo, wait a minute. This kind of fucks. Wait a minute. This is kind of. Oh, that's the wrong layer. I meant this layer. There we go. Yeah, maybe like the big logo will be in front of us or something. Or maybe just that, I don't fucking know. Okay, something's gonna have to go with how this is like layered and stuff, because this is kind of correct. Okay, I think the little bordery will be, excuse me? Oh, there we go. It will be behind us. This is way over 10 minutes. Sorry, I had too much fun, goddammit. Sue me. Don't actually, please. Let me get that. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I like that. And I guess I'll have the letters be in front of us. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so this will go bye-bye. So we can... Yes. Okay, how's that look? Okay, you know what? Yeah, I heavily fuck with this. Okay, yeah. This is how it's gonna be right here. Okay, yeah, I am very happy with this. Bada bing, bada boom, look at that. I love how this turned out. Okay, that, oh, poop. That, I saved over the template, but that's, I can fix that. I still have the other one open. So I'll just do Clappy, Suri, Game prompts. If we ever did shows like that, we had to practice those subway rants. We would. we fucking would. I am very pleased with how this one turned out. This one makes me very, very happy. I hope you like it, sir. I had a fun time drawing it. It makes me feel all giddy. All right, so doodles. There we go. Let me get the prompt all copied over to there so it can upload it properly. There we go. Yay! Fuck yeah. Loves it. Yay! I'm happy. All right, so real quick, let me. I gotta do this real quick. I gotta make sure that my template is actually saved as it should be. Hold on. So save this as the template there. Okay, now I can put that back. There we go. Okay. All right, because I accidentally saved over my regular template, and no, don't want that. But all right, so we have the prompt of quick, Azri needs a max revive. Huh. That's a fun little headliner for a newspaper, but okay, I can do that. Okay, 10 minutes on Le Timer.
Let me just finish my twinkle quick.
Yamcha pose. No. 3, 2, 1. I wish I could draw that. Man, that'd be awesome. But okay, let's get this all set up. So like a belt. Then like this. Go. We're gonna have our headline picture right here. Okay, so what's a good headliner for this? Well, I mean, I could just put the prompt there, I suppose. Let's see. Quick! Azri. Say max revive, not revive. So that. Yeah, let's give it a better font. It's gotta be like a nice font. Ah, hell, where's the one I like using? Yeah, that one. That's a fun little font there. Ah! Okay, so that's too small, that's too big. What about like in the middle? That kind of works. A little bit more. About that. Hey, that little bit less. There we go. That works. Sick. Okay, I'm gonna scroll back up to. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay, let's see. I guess like 42 might be a good font, possibly. Yeah, we'll see. Local goat. Forced into. Also, I need to do it like that. There we go. Okay, that is way too small. Hold on. Or way too big. There we go. Forced into ruling 10-hour shift. In and temperatures that have a chance to cause heat stroke with inhumane conditions such as I guess not being allowed to use the restroom. local Pokemon centers are asking for generous Poké-Dollar donations to afford medicine to care for Azri, such as Max Revives. Are they just called freshwater? I think it's just called water, right? Fresh waters and other essential needs or daily care. Any and all donations towards cause is greatly appreciated. Yeah, I'll probably just like put like right there. I'll have to, I can work with that actually. Okay, yeah, you know what? Maybe I will do the fucking Yamcha pose. Why the hell not? Why not? It's like a small little square. Yamcha pose. I bet if I just look up Yamcha pose, let's see an image. Yeah, okay. Yeah, why is this image so tiny? What the fuck? That is not the right size. There we go. There we go. Alright, let me just, so I gotta draw this with Azri instead, huh? Let's see what I can do here. This is a very complex pose. Okay, so... Okay, so this would be that leg right here. Okay. Let's start with the legs, I guess. This is gonna be really interesting. Okay, like cuts off there. Then we got other leg. Goes to about there. Kind of like that, I think. And then the sweater, which would go all the way to like roughly there. Okay. Wouldn't be really too much of a gap. No, there wouldn't. So it'd just like go straight over this way. It's really hard to draw. Kind of loop back around to there-ish. And the other hand would be like right here. Okay, yeah. Have this come up a little bit though. Wait, why can't I see the... Oh, I was like, why can't I see the grid all of a sudden? There's this little button up here that toggles the grid apparently. I had no idea. I'll be damned. Okay, so the head's about right here. A little bit bigger though. Maybe something that, I guess. No, that's kind of a hunchback. You don't have a hunchback. A bit more. Okay, that kind of works. Also, put this over to there. Okay, yeah. I think that can possibly work. It ain't perfect, but it'll... For my skill level, it will have to do. It will have to do. Okay, I've never drawn a foot from below. Okay, hold on. So that's the left one, so... The foot should be like this. I'm trying to like visualize it in my head. So that's the wrong thing first. Also like this. Yeah. Except, you know, more as a foot. Where do you draw this? I guess that works. Oh, this is hard. Oh, feet's hard. Let's see. And now the hands. Okay, so this one's just balled up, so that's I can just do like that. And the other hand is like right here. But look at this. It's a weird pose for that positioning. But I mean, Yamcha did go out suddenly, so I mean, I guess it makes sense. And yeah, it's like just like a balled up fist, kind of. Like not a full-on fist, but like a semi-fist, I guess would be a way to describe it. So it's like a circle like that. Then the thumb. Then the four fingies just kind of curl inwards. So let's like that. That, like that, and like that. A little bit of arousing though. You know, it kind of works. Somehow. Okay, let's get this hair on here. And also the ears and stuff. Okay, how the it's all on me for trying to do this damn Yamcha pose. Though, I mean, it is, we like our memes around here, you know? We do enjoy a good meme every now and then. So, why the fuck not? I heard the timer go off, but I think I should offer the little bit of extended time like I did for Suri's. I think that would only be fair. So, let me get this horn on here. It would only be the one showing. Then the ear. I would come out like this, I guess. You would only see the side of it, so I don't know if I need to do the inner part or not. Does it actually have a tail, actually? Do you have a tail? You do have a little goat tail, okay. Let me get that on here, and then I'll call this one done. Okay, so it's like a little fiery kind of thing. Okay. I'll have it like sort of like down like this or something. Like it's drooped down or something. I think that makes sense. This layer. No? All right. It hath been completed. Wait, hold on. Let me. There we go. There we go. All right, good deal. It hath been doodled and done. The prompt of quick enter you to max revive. There we go. Cool. And now to upload and forever immortalize on the server. Quick. Azri Max revive. Cool. Alrighty. Get this uploaded. Go. Then get this copied. And then I'll paste it. Sick. There we go. Alright, mark that as done. And bada bing, bada boom. That was the last one. So, with that, it is time that I wrap up for the night. And thank you, Okami, for the pets.
Thank you, very much appreciated.
Alright, alright. That is it for me for tonight. This case feels like 5 goddamn cases in one or something. Holy God. Oh man. But I'm sure it's only gonna get crazier and crazier as we continue along it. But for now, I must wrap up for the night. So, if y'all enjoyed what y'all saw here today, there are some handy, dandy links right there to hop into the Discord or the Blue Sky. Both are wonderful ways to keep up with me and know whenever I go live. As well as see the weekly game list on Wednesdays. So that way, you know what to expect. And tomorrow it'll be some more Payne's Creek Killings investigation of this. Will I have everything all wrapped up with a nice shiny pink bow tomorrow? Maybe? I got no clue how close I am to getting the game done. If possible, I would like to, but you never know. You never know. There may be another little roadblock just waiting for me. But we shall see. We shall see. But that's a problem for tomorrow, Clappy. Right, Clappy? Just needs to know that if there's anything you like or dislike about the stream, let me know with that feedback form right there. Let me know what you like about the stream. Tell me what you dislike about the stream. TTFN. Talk to fucking normies? I mean, I don't know why I had to address them as normies, but I guess I could. Sure. I don't know. Oh, Tata. Fuck's sake. Take care, Milo. Woo, boy. But oh yeah, feedback form is right there. Let me know your thoughts. Here's the fucking raid tag.
Rev up that excitement, because the gear gang's coming in hot.
Holy shit. Alright, I gotta go find someone to raid now. Who to send the love off to tonight? Who midst?
Okay, let's see now.
Let's see. Oh my god, Cicada is streaming, really? Oh, you're a very sweet being. Yeah, wait, how long have you been going? Yeah, let's see if we can give you like a little boosty boost. Why the fuck not? Let's see. Ah, I gotta sneeze. Fuck! Ah! Oh man. I am so glad that these headphones have like a little built-in like mute button toggle thingy. Oh goodness. You missed your bit? Oh, well, you know, if y'all want to get the raid tag copy,
Rev up that excitement, because the gear gang's coming in hot.
Okay, I see. Post it now. I see, copy it now. Post it. God, do it. You can do it. Keep the bit going.
with this convenient raid tag that I'm posting right here and also right now. I beat you to it, Icy. You keep doing that so fast, though. I have no idea how you do it. That's unbelievable, right? The bit continues. Oh my god. Okay, let's go get Sakad the love. They're super duper sweet beat. And like I said, raid tag is right there. Put /me in front of it. Add your own emotes. Do whatever. But I hope that y'all have yourselves a very, very lovely rest of your night. And that y'all enjoyed yourselves. And I'll hopefully see y'all tomorrow for more The Payne's Creek Killings. Bye-bye. See you later. A toodaloo.